The
forgot about
webcam's
that.
not in the correct frame.
Hold on, let me extend.
It's
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Marth's Dungeon. I hope you're all having a lovely evening. As you know, as far as the recap goes, we were moving around and we landed on Mr. Joshua Sherwin today.
Is that how that went? Sure.
Yeah.
Totally. So you
I
want
used the picker wheel, definitely.
Oh, okay. So you want that recap now? I'm guessing.
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right. So last time we had fuckface McGilligunty show up. I can't remember his name. Varathi, what was his name?
Oh, why are you asking me? Malfedius Grimm.
Yeah, Malfedius Grimm, who was a guy that we ran into in Reddish when we were taking care of Alice's, funeral and stuff like that. They created the monsters that we had to fight there. So he shows up at the end, probably expecting us to be slim pickings or easy pickings after we fought Solyet, which we didn't do. We let her ascend and she ascended. We beat his ass down because all of us were fine until finally the killing blow was Thames harpooning the man through the stomach, pulling him off of the ledge that he was on, and then letting go of the gun to drop him 250 plus feet to his immediate death. To which Slice then smartly ran down and crushed the larva that was supposedly inhabiting this person to make him do what he did. We get to the bottom. Surprise, surprise. Nial's people were not, and Nial herself was not too fucking happy that we let Solyet ascend. I know. Shocker. To which we then tore through them like one-ply toilet paper. Not gonna say the name brand. But, we absolutely destroyed them. It was like 60-something people, right? Remember correctly?
Yep.
It was 81?
81 people. Like, it wasn't even a sweat. None of us even bothered. Just, it was beautiful. It was a gory beautifulness. But we did get the MAGA troops to join our side, which we found out that they were just hired street performers, circus people. They weren't even given weapons. They were given hose, rocks, and I don't know what the last thing was, but they were not armed properly. And then Gems finally being useful, noticed a large amount of people heading our way, which is assumed to be the Mechalite army proper, to come kill us, because we're now in their territory, our deal is now done, and we didn't even deal with it in the way that they wanted us to. Now, mind you, I think they were going to attack us regardless, because they're Mechalite, but I digress. The story's going to be picking up with us running the fuck away.
Correctamundo. You have been traveling for a fair bit, as fast as your carriages can take you here. And Marth kind of like leans forward in the carriage and looks over to Gems, and he's like, "You know where you're going, right? I'm assuming, at least." And Gems kind of frantically, you can see that he's like tweaking. He's definitely on edge, and he's like, "Oh, yes, my lord. I have a secret path that I used to take. It leads right around Brever. I used to have to take this old kind of rickety bridge. Don't worry about it being rickety, but it'll support the weight of the carriages, surely. But I used to take it during, let's just say, observation evenings. But rest assured, we'll be okay. I know exactly where we're going. We'll be going just a slight diversion northwest, and then we can head right up to Petovia." And Marth kind of like sits back, and he's like, "All right, very well." And but Gems takes like a look behind him. He's like, "Right, but it's not going to be quite that easy. We're currently being followed by. I mean, maybe you should take a look for yourself." And Marth kind of like lifts up the siding and looks behind to see that there are. Let's see if I can. Oops, I goofed. There are indeed several horsemen that are quickly approaching the carriages. All traveling very, very fast. It seems that they will catch up pretty soon here. I was going to say these ones are just a little bit further back from what they actually seem like they are.
How fast are we moving?
You are all moving. Hold on, actually, give me 1 second. You are moving currently at probably about 100 pace. These are probably about 150. They will definitely soon be catching up to you.
Is he sitting on the footboard?
I'm sorry, what?
I think he is.
We're going to die.
Well, hellbound on the pervert highway.
Are we going to be into a ditch or off the rickety bridge with him? Someone else try and calm him. If I do it, he's probably just going to jump underneath the carriage.
Yeah, go ahead.
I can move over the other carriage behind us and start letting off pot shots, so to speak.
Pot
Might
shots?
delay them some.
You don't mean that we're going to have to be fighting them? I could get prodded.
You won't be fighting them.
Oh, very well. Go and
Let's
do what
try.
you must.
I let out the Civilonian.
Okay.
Oh,
Out on the back of it.
Let's see. The Civilonian in the back of the cart here.
Yeah, and I just say, close your eyes. And then I have the Civilonian use Eyes Shattering Rock Gazer.
Oh my god! What? There's carriages behind you! There's carriages behind you! What? Okay, sure.
Oh, sorry, they're red. They're red. I thought they were bad guys.
no.
Bro.
we spent so much
I mean,
time
it's
trying
up
to
to you.
help them, motherfucker.
They were red, so my brain thought they were bad guys.
He's got an outline. He's got an
Bro,
outline.
Josh has the fucking mindset of a 17th century settler, bro. What the fuck is this?
The red coach, kill him.
Is that a confirmation on the rock gazer?
I'll have him go into the eyes of one of the back carriage,
Okay.
and then have it come out behind, like on the back of their carriage.
They're gonna
And then,
look at it.
Well, I have it out now. Okay, I'm sorry. Actually, wait. I could just no. Never mind. I'll just leave it there for now.
On the back of the carriage for now, or
Yeah,
in the person's
That's
eye?
my bad. On the back of the carriage.
Okay. It kind of lets out like a large scream, like a. And Gems just kind of like tightens up, and he keeps the reins to his side, like shaking.
I'm just gonna kind of hope that it looks terrifying enough that you know. I haven't let him out for a while. That's all.
Marth kind of quickly stands up and runs over to you, Pivot, and he says, "Quickly, do you have the Olivinium stone with you?
I do.
I need to contact Kai Alder. I need to tell him to move people up to the border. We're gonna need something to stop them from getting across."
Pivot steps over to him, quickly pulling out the Olivinium stone, and he dials up Kylander.
And you
I
kind of
guess Yarb in this case, but
yeah. You kind of notice that it takes a little while, but finally you hear a
Hello?
oh, thank God, Kai Elder.
You have just missed me, but you can leave a little message for me after the beep if you like. I'm probably sleeping. If not, I'm probably enjoying a fine glass of wine in the tavern.
Beep.
what the fuck?
And Marth kind of like slaps his face like with his hand, and he's like, Kai, you need to wake up. We're currently being chased on the road by several Mechalite soldiers. We need people on the border as some type of deterrent from these people just crossing right over. You need to contact me back immediately. I mean immediately. Goodbye!
For fuck's sakes, Gems, sit in the seat. If we hit something, you're going to fly out.
Okay,
I'm gonna move
I
to the
got
back
it.
cult. Start shooting at the soldiers.
I got it. I'm gonna get my hasting meter up. I'm gonna take the Civilonian, get on the cart, the furthest cart back, tell them to close their eyes, and then have the Civilonian do it.
Okay.
Are you tweaking in the car now to get the hasty meter up?
Yeah, I'm just running back and forth.
Shuffling like
Okay.
a grandmother on an exercise day.
As he does that, Slythe puts his legs up and just kind of relaxes.
Sugar, 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 sugar.
You guys look like you have this.
Alright, Pivot's gonna heal the fox, teleport to the back cart.
Okay.
See,
Zoop.
he just kind of like appears. Hello, gentlemen.
Hi there. And it seems like they're all kind of rattled. They're trying not to seem like they're coming off that way, but they're all kind of shaking with their weapons in their hands and their rocks.
Don't worry, I'll do my best to protect you. He kind of moves over to the back of the cart,
Thank you, sir.
and he's gonna start casting Volcanicith, just rapid fire.
Holy shit. All right. And
he's still under the effects of the Bilm's Arcane Serum, so level 1 spells are free.
as that is happening, look down. You said you're kind of supercharging yourself here.
Yep.
The hasting meter. Okay.
So
I'm
it'll
gonna.
take me. If you're gonna go by turn order, it's gonna take me 2 turns to get it.
Okay. I'm gonna have everybody roll. This is gonna be a pretty big initiation.
Says you.
Max, you got the match?
Do I have a match? I don't. I'm sorry. I'm not a smoker. I'm a clean guy.
If you say so.
I roll.
What would you roll, Josh?
12.
Right, LD 12. Let's see.
I got 10.
10. Let's see. Max 2. Very good.
I got the 15.
I also got a 15.
Hey.
Ooh, Unity, let's go. 15 Unity, get that.
Meth swords. 6. Let's see.
Maybe some kind of one.
Do you want to roll for this? Actually, we'll have Civilonian go right after you. As we usually do.
Okay.
And then the the Mechalite Ardent Guerrilla Army mob are also a 2. They share a unity with Max. And then the Horsemen of Akkad.
That's just, that's just
20.
quaint.
It's perfect.
Accurate. Makes sense.
God, 20. Pivot, you do get a Volcanicith off prior to battle start here, before they're able to approach.
It's pretty much, he's just targeting the nearest rider. The horseman, not the horse.
All right.
Had to say 19 to hit.
A 19 will certainly hit.
Alright. So 1d8 plus 5, so 11 fire damage. They are launched backwards 12 feet.
11. Let's see. And you said 12 feet?
Yeah, presumably to be trampled by the rest of the combat.
Yes. Which one are you aiming at?
Just the closest one.
closest
probably
to
the
this
dude
guy
in the
here.
top left there.
He gets launched back off his horse, and these other horsemen are going to be trampling over him. Yes, the horse kind of runs off to the side. All right, perfect. Let's see. Then is the horsemen's turns. I'm actually going to place them all on. Boy, I'm going to place them all on tiles. This is going to be only 3 of them approaching at one time. Let me turn the music down just a wee bit.
Nah, I was getting hypey with it.
Let's see. So they have 150 movement. So they're going to be getting 50 movement unless they dash, which is 100. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Pivot, they are going to... Let's see. They are going to... Oh boy. I'm a little bit devious with it, I'm not gonna lie. They're going to ready an action called Break Their Spokes. Concentration. Horseman of Akkad lines his lance up for a powerful attack into the wheels of the vehicle the following turn. This attack will be made with advantage. It's a concentration. And... As a... As a bonus action, because he moved into your range, the horse is going to use Knife Mare. The horseman moving past a regular-sized target or into a moving target will attempt to impale it with long daggers and drag them across the ground. In which case, yeah, if you're on the ground. But it is going to attempt to attack you, Pivot. It's +2 to hits. That is an 18.
That'll hit.
2d4. That is 4 dex damage, and you get impaled. So you are kind of slightly floating off of the carriage on the face of this horse as being carried.
Well, that's not good.
That's not how this was supposed to go at all.
Other horseman approaches. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. They're going to use doubled firebow on this carriage over here. Let's see. On hit rolls 15 or lower, it's 1d6 plus 2. And sets object or person on fire, piercing. Okay, so yeah, it just does more damage if it's 16 or higher, essentially. No additional hits. That is a 10 to hit, which would kind of just hit directly into the side of the carriage here. It's going to start to light the carriage on fire. And one more. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And then they're going to dash 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. They're going to move up to your carriage. And that'll be the end of their turn. We go over to Thames and Pivot.
Ooh, baby. Do you want to go first or should I?
You should probably go first. I'm getting devious.
Bugger. Alright. So, what does it take to get myself unimpaled?
You just have to pull yourself off, essentially.
So, that contested check.
There's actually no contested check for this one because it's not trying to actually keep you on. You just have to pull yourself off as a bonus action.
Alright, yeah. I'll just do that bonus action and pull myself off the knife. fucking dick. And then I'm going to Volcaniceth him in the face.
Hey, okay, let's go.
Nat 20?
Yep. I mean, that'll do it.
He takes. God. How am I forgetting the damage? 20 damage, and then gets shot 12 feet.
Woo! Dunk, 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 dunk. And
and then I'm going to shoot his buddy in the back with a crossbow.
okay, yep, perfect.
That is a 19.
19 will hit.
Excellent. Getting some nice rolls. 5 damage. Piercing.
5 piercing, okay. Oops. Okay. Gets dinked in the back of the skull. And the horse is gonna quickly kind of bump into the cart and then run off to the side. And anything else with your turn?
Nope.
Mr. Temsithy.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to go right up to the horse. It's kind of like near us, kind of right past Marth. Before I do so, though, I'm picking up a bundle of cryolapse that's in the cart.
Okay.
I'm going to take my billhook. And I'm going to try to kill the horse. Is the horse armored?
The horse itself is not armored, no.
Okay, then I'm going to try to billhook the horse.
Okay.
That is a 13.
Is that strength or is it piercing?
That is strength.
You said a 13. It misses.
Okay. Then what I will do is now that the horse is now sufficiently, very warm, I'm going to place a nice bundle of cryolapse on top of this rider's lap.
All right.
And I'm going to push the rider.
Okay, let's see.
Shoot him into the mecha troops.
If he falls off, presumably, he would be stationary while they are moving.
It's only something that the probably the back cart has to worry about.
Yeah, thanks.
Let's see. So you're attempting to push him, you said?
Yeah, like off the horse.
Okay. Give me a first give me a dex versus agility.
Okay.
12 on the agility.
That is a 16.
Okay. So you definitely managed to get your hands on him, and then give me a strength check versus his strength saving throw. 8.
Question.
Yes.
Would he be light enough that instead of pushing, I could throw him?
I would say, what's your strength check? Depends on your strength check.
Let me make a strength check. That is a 26.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will kind of take him off the horse, now with this cryolapse bundled neatly with him, and I'm going to send him to their back line.
What the fuck? Alright, I would say that he is, however, probably a heavy object.
Okay, let me calculate that real quick.
Actual insanity.
So heavy objects is you add feet equal to. Is it 10 times your strength mod or something like that, or is it half your strength mod times 10?
Let's see. Throwing rules.
Because it says this can change based off your strength modifier, but times 2.
Yeah,
I guess
times
it
2.
adds.
Yep.
Okay. So I could throw him 55 feet, I think. So I'm gonna throw him into his friend.
Let's see. 55, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Somewhere in around here.
Presumably to his top right to try to play it safe.
Okay.
It's still cryolapse. And ultimately I'm trying to impact them so that way the impact causes boom.
Yeah, you kind of you huck him right off the cart, right towards his friend here with a bag of cryolapse right inside of his lap. He makes impact right kind of on the road before the horseman, and it explodes. I'm going to. There's absolutely no way to avoid this. Especially while riding.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, this is not really something that you actually expect to happen. So the horseman lands right in the ground in front of his friend. It's going to explode. I am going to let's see, for damage. I'm trying to remember what the cryolapse does for damage. I want to say it was it 2d20 into this? Something that it was a pretty decent amount. I'm pretty sure it's 2d10, or sorry, 2d20 into this. Roll for that. That is 20 damage into him. I'm gonna say that's gonna launch him off the horse. And the horse is gonna kind of right back, and this guy's body is gonna off into the distance. Anything else with your turn?
Nope.
Perfect. We go over to look down. You're muted, by the way.
I'm tweaking out, building my hasting meter.
Are you okay back there? If you're as nervous as I am, it's okay. I understand.
I don't answer.
Right. All right. Let's see. Mr. Slithe.
Upon seeing, I see what Thames does to that rider. I immediately snap up, and I just say, "We're fighting again!" Very enthusiastically, and I look around the cart for things that I can throw as well.
Let's see. What do we have packed in the cart, Thames?
Whole vault.
The whole vault. There's a lot.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me grab the vault page for you.
We got poison daggers, fire bows.
Yeah, it's great.
Got like a
actually.
serpent rod in here.
We've been waiting for this to come to fruition.
We got the grab drop.
We've got the arcane cannon.
Jesus, yeah. Let's see. Copy.
Oh yeah, we actually have a fucking mortar we can use against them.
Pelting iron.
Ooh. Mobile mortar artillery feels just like Warhammer.
There we go.
I love my war wagons with mortars. This is the core of the new Patovian military. War wagon. That's what we're doing now.
We invade the drive-by.
Let's see. Yeah, there's some really nice stuff in here. Confession whip.
Yeah, we do have a stun bow in here. Yeah,
Yep.
that's pretty good. Do we have arrows for it? Oh boy.
Would Slife even be able to use a bow?
You could try and go for it. I would say above all else, I wouldn't give it to you at disadvantage. I'd probably just take like a. Oh, it's a bow. Is that a crossbow or is it a bow?
It's a bow.
Oh. Yeah,
I
maybe
think
with
Pivot's got the only
disadvantage.
crossbow here. That's on his wrist.
Yeah, I would say that you could use it, but it would be disadvantage for the bow itself.
Ah,
Yeah, Psycho Latch Pods. Those could be funny.
You throw out Caltron.
Oh my god.
This
Yeah, we
one
do
should-
have Huntsman spikes.
I
Oh, that's really, really bad for horses. Holy shit.
I am going to look at Thames and I'm going to say, "Tell me, oh great Turliad, what in your hoard do I toss?"
I
Very
hand him
enthusiastic.
the Huntsman spikes. When stepped on, they deal 1 damage and must be taken out with an action or deal one damage per 5 feet walked.
Oh, that's so nasty.
I'm going to grab the Huntsman caltrops and I'm going to say, you see that empty space between the 2 carriages behind?
Between
Our
the two
carriage.
carriages. Like here?
But more to the right. Yeah, right there. I am going to liberally spray that area with these caltrops and then just look for these for myself.
Let's see. I'm gonna mark it. I think it was right here or so. Let's see. Let me read. Yeah. It's on the side.
I don't remember where we even picked these up.
I'm trying to remember too, actually.
Let me look in the item dump. Let's see some context.
I'm trying to think of what shops we've been to.
They were part of what the reddish people had.
Oh, like one of the traps there.
Right. Okay. I got you. Yeah. So you are you running to the back of the cart to throw this out? Or you throwing it from the side?
I lean out, I'd like hang out of the side by one of my tendrils, and with the other 3, I just toss as many as I can, or as many as I was given.
Beautiful.
Only 1 square. Aw.
Huntsman
Yeah, sadly, we
spikes.
only have the one.
Yeah, I'm trying to see how many there are here. It just says spikes. I'm gonna say, 1 damage for action. I'm gonna say that there's probably 3 of them. We'll go with 3. Where do you want the other 2?
Bottom left and bottom right.
Here and here.
Cover as big a big an area as I possibly can. And that will be my turn.
This is so devious. I love it. Let's see.
And Slife is just hanging out now, looking to see who steps on the trap he laid.
Eagerly waiting, eyes wide.
Let's see. Marth is going to. What can he actually do from here? He's gonna lean over to the carriage on the right here and make it very clear for them that their carriage is on fire and to put it out.
Good job, leader.
He doesn't really have any range to work with unless it's magic, and some bad things can probably happen from that. So, I'm gonna have him just ready an attack action if somebody approaches the vehicle from here and comes into range.
You're telling me this man can't use a fucking bow?
I mean, he could actually. Oh yeah, I forgot that there's the entire thing here. Right. Let's see, how far back are they?
I mean, that's
What did I just do?
the last usage you got was so many turns ago, you know?
They are. Let me draw here.
I appreciate that, Josh.
Thank you.
Wow, they're actually just in range. They're 100 feet back from where Marth is exactly. He's gonna grab the stun bow and he's gonna attempt to attack them with a stun bow.
We only have 5 fire arrows, so they are stun and fire.
Oh.
Hey, you know it works.
Let's see. Roll 2d8. If the target is hit, they must roll a con saving throw of 11 or higher. Be stunned for 1 turn. Ugh. If user is attacking a target in 5 feet or less, they suffer -5 to hit. Okay. Good to know. He rolls altogether a 14, which will hit. He's going to shoot this rider right over the closest one, I believe, is this one here. Or am I crazy? Hold on. Let me measure again. Oh. I was measuring the person that was already dead. Never mind. He actually can't. If he moves to the edge of the cart, he can. I'm going to have him do that and then shoot. Make sure that hits. Yes, okay, it reaches. So that's going to hit. They need to roll a con saving throw of 11 or higher. Let's see. They roll altogether a 13. So they managed to pass, but they're going to take 2d8.
What's the
So they're fire
arrow?
arrows too?
Yep.
Where's the fire stats? Let's see.
They just give burn to the target.
Okay, perfect. We love that. That is 13 piercing, and then they're going to be 7 fire. Let's see. 13, so we go that there, and this here. Alright, and then they're on fire. That's going to be Marth's turn, and it goes over to Maxwell and the MAGA troops. These MAGA troops are going to run over and pat out their wagon as as well as they can possibly. It starts to catch on the cloth, but they kind of catch it just right in time before it kind of engulfs the top of the cart altogether. Obviously, the wind going through. Actually, you know what? Let's put it up to a roll because they are moving while it's on fire, and that's pretty dangerous. So I'm gonna roll a I'm gonna roll Dex check for them here. Let's see what their modifier is. Oh, they have great dexterity. Okay. They do manage to put it out with a 16. That was scary. These soldiers are going to throw rocks.
Let's go.
This is going to be down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me just do some quick maths. Okay. And let me open up the mob rules really quick.
Absolutely mobbing on them.
They're getting mobbed. Alright, so that is going to be number 2. Let's see. Big rock number 2. They're going to throw this at the rider that is on fire currently. Try to pelt them with rocks. Let's see if they actually hit. Let's see how far away they actually are, too. They are 50 feet. Let's see. Not throwing rules. These are regular. Yeah, okay. So they should be able to hit this here. Let me just roll. Okay. Yes, they do manage to connect with the closest horseman here. And as far as damage goes, gotta roll the d4 here. They deal minimum damage. So they are going to deal 3 damage with these big rocks just pelting him.
Get him!
Let's see.
Dude's not having a good day.
He's most certainly not. Let's see. The rest of these guys are going to... they'll hold their individual actions to attack if they get moved up on. I think they're going to actually... what the smart thing to probably do would be...
Just remember who we're talking about here.
These guys are going to attempt to move, like, right to here, to make it harder for them to move up to the caravan top. They would have to be able to squeeze through. And that is going to be their turn. Maxwell.
He's got so many options, right?
I mean, there's a horse right there. You know, it's still kind of... Maxwell could just jump to the horse.
Oh god.
He's gonna slip.
He is gonna slip. Maxwell
the
can't
horse
really
off
do
of my
anything. Is there anything in the caravan for Max here?
The arcane cannon.
I call dibs on the arcane cannon.
They have to be magical to be able to use them.
No.
Oh,
It's just rolls of 2 or less, it'll explode.
Oh.
I can't roll 2 on this, so we're fine.
Also, you can't move while wielding it.
That's fine. I'm in a moving wagon.
That or you could pick up the pelting
Sliding up.
iron. Just whip any rider that comes near.
Oh my god.
I was looking at
That's
the
actually not a
ankle
bad
biter,
idea. 10 feet range. Yeah, I think he'll probably grab the pelting iron and then move. Don't get squished, Max. He'll run to the edge and ready an attack action in case they approach. We go back to the top. This horse rider is going to take their burn damage quickly. Let's see, burn. So they're going to be taking 3, and they're going to put it out. Gonna pat it out. You know what? This is fun because since he's moving as well, I'm actually going to give it down to Dex as well. They're all moving very fat. He rolls a 1? What's his Dex? It's really not that great. He doesn't manage to put it out with his pats. Ay. Let's see. I'm going to move him 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. I'm going to have him jump, kind of launch himself right onto the wagon. Let's see. What's their leap here?
Is that really your plan here, buddy?
For
That's what's gonna save you.
This is the best you could think of.
He's gonna jump right into here. He's got a 9, so he's gonna try to jump right on top of the cloth to try to set it on fire. And that's gonna have to be his turn. Let's see, as for this guy, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, and then 100. I'm going to have him actually, before he steps up, just to see if he observation checks this at disadvantage. First one is a 12. Second one is also a 12 somehow. He manages just barely not to see it in time before he steps on it, and his horse is gonna right into the huntsman spike and go into his horseshoe.
Teehee.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Last one. going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90. He's going to move up. Bonus action for the Knife Mare is going to attempt to stab one of the Mechalite Ardent Gorilla Army people. That is an 8, which actually misses.
Let's go.
He used his action to move up, so that is going to be his turn. I am going to just move these guys up a little bit with their turns. 10, 15, 20, 25. Right up to the line here, so they progress forward, trampling their friends. And we go back to Thames and Pivot.
All right. How injured was this man who's currently on my roof looking?
He is looking like his armor is pretty much shredded, and he's taken a decent amount of damage altogether. He's still looking pretty good on the HP department.
All right. So I'm going to Volcaniceth the guy to my bottom left.
Okay.
Make sure he fucks off. That is a 13 to hit.
13. Are you aiming for him?
Yeah, the rider.
Yep, that'll hit him.
Alright. Well, max damage. So 13 damage, and he was fucking rocketed.
Alright. Knocked off the horse here. The horse is gonna...
Alright, and then I'm gonna use my physical attack to stab the rapier up through the roof into him.
This is like the most Zorro moment. Like, what is this?
That is a... Oh, shoot. Yep, that is a 13 to hit.
13 will
also
hit.
hits,
Yes.
Yeah. Excellent. Thank God for that Olivia boost. That's 5. 12 piercing and 1 magic.
12 piercing. Okay, bust that. And so then 11. All right, he's starting to look rough, especially because he's on fire and it's going to upgrade next.
Yes. And then I'm going to eat a piece of sage weed to get some spell points back.
Okay. Perfect. Not dipping into that chaos sage weed.
No, sir.
Tragic.
Man, if you want me to use it, don't put me in life-threatening scenarios.
You guys are doing great. It's fine. And Mr. Thames.
I'm gonna pick up another 2 bundles of cryolapse. I'm eating that shit into the big group that has recently caught up to us. So, you know, they're nice bundled together, and they'll get a nice bundle together.
Alright.
Saint Nick will better watch out for his job.
I think I can throw this one 90 feet.
90. Okay. Let's see. Let me get out the measurement tool for you.
Bet.
So 90 visible per 2 players from your token. 90 feet. And I can get, yeah, actually let me keep it to stay. There you
I'll move to the left of the Civilonian then.
To
And I
the
want you
left here. Okay.
and like 1 down, so that way it can hit directly in the center of that big group of them.
Big group. Okay.
On the left big group, I should say.
Oh,
See,
okay.
right
So you're
there.
gonna yeet it past the carriage.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
No, he's eating it into the carriage.
He's going for the Hail Mary.
I'm sacrificing pippins for the funny. But no, it's going to the riders over the carriage.
All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3 are kind of in the vicinity right here.
They're getting hit with 2.
Oh my god.
I bundle them together.
Okay, so yeah, you are bundling. You're not throwing them like separately in different places together.
I'm throwing 2 different bundles.
Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. Okay.
So each bundle will have 2 though, so it'll get 4d10, I think. Or 4d20.
Yeah, the 4d20. So I'm assuming probably. What are you throwing? One here.
Slightly down to the right.
Oh, right. Since you moved down a little bit, also, so it's probably like more like right here. So.
Yeah.
Okay. And then where are you throwing the other one?
I was going to try to throw it. Let's see. Actually, I'll hold on to that one. I'll use one of the fire arrows to ignite Credo,
Okay.
and then I will aim Credo at the. Let's see. I don't think I'd have view of the rider, would I?
Let's see. Which one are you looking at?
The one to the far right, next to the Maga troop.
Over. Oh, this guy here. No,
Yep.
unfortunately.
Okay. The other guy's Huntsman Spikes and is actively killing himself the longer he stays on our tail.
Yep.
So the guy kind of directly under the far right horse, at the kind of forefront of that
Right here?
charge. Yep.
Okay.
I'm going to shoot at his horse.
Right.
Because if that horse falls, then maybe the others will start tumbling a little.
And I'm gonna have you roll for the cryolapse damage. If it's right there, I would say it's a pretty big radius. I'm gonna say it's gonna hit 3 of them. The last one, I'm gonna give an agility save to see if you can get out of it. He rolls pretty good on the agility save. He rolls a 22 at the edge of it.
That is 45 damage.
45 damage. Okay. Yeah, these 2 units here, these 2 riders, they get not only launched off their horse, but yeah, they have barely any health left from like the actual explosion. That the impact of them getting launched off their horses is let me roll for it, but I'm pretty sure it just kills them. Yeah, it takes the remaining health that they have. So these 2 fall off their horses and are killed immediately on falling. This one manages to...
Hey, let's go. And yeah, I'm gonna shoot the Vanguard guy.
Okay.
Vanguard.
Oh.
We've
I'll
stepped
get
into a
you.
war on Mars.
Gang. Anyways.
Gang.
That's a 17.
A 17 will hit, yes.
Big. It's also, I think, fully fire damage. Not in the vault sheet. That is wrong sheet.
I don't know how to get rid of the measurement tool now.
Oh, no.
You fool.
no.
There's a little X at the top in there.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
It was like hiding.
That is 14 damage
14.
to the horse.
Oh, to the horse.
Yeah.
14 to the horse. It does manage to kill the horse.
A.
And the rider is going to fall off. I'm going to give him damage. It's not really going to matter either way because he's not going to be catching up to you.
Yeah, but we want to know he's in pain.
He took 10 fall damage. And How much was the damage from Credo?
14.
14. Okay.
I think it's just to the horse, though, unless it hits both of them.
No, yeah, you're right. It's just the horse. But yeah, he's gonna take 10 impact damage and kind of fall down. Anything else with your turn?
Nope, because I do not want to hit Martha the Civilonian with the follow-up hammers. Although it would be kind of funny, but...
No. El Doozy.
Yay! Okay, so I'm gonna use my action to dash, getting me to 5. Which gives me 80 movement speed for this round. I'm going to take the Civilonian, jump off, keep pace until the cart catches up, and then jump into the cart behind me.
Alright, jump into the cart behind you. What's your launch?
Oh, no, I mean, like, I'm gonna drop off of here, and basically, as the cart's going past me, keep pace, like, slowly get behind it, and then jump onto the back as it, like, passes me.
He's running fast enough to keep up with the cart, so
Gotcha,
he's gonna, like,
gotcha.
kind of slow back
Yeah.
down.
Um,
To the cart hopping.
So you're gonna drop down and then fall back to the cart, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
The
I
cart
will
behind me.
have you, just because it is a momentary difference in speed, give me an agility saving throw to see if you fall down.
I rolled an 18.
You do not. And you're gonna let the cart catch up to you, you said?
Yep. Cart behind, catch up, and then hop onto the back of it.
Alright, onto the back. I'll say...
Right? It's a covered cart, right?
Yes.
Then I will actually, if I can, jump onto the side and let the Civilonian out on top of the cart, next to the guy.
Okay.
That
So,
works.
Jump up on the side, Civilonian at the top of the carts.
Yep.
Okay.
And now that everybody's in a covered wagon, Look Down's just gonna say, cover your eyes. And now he's gonna Irish Shattering Rock Gazer.
Okay. And the cart, I will say, is also on fire at the moment because this man is catching it on fire with his body. Let's see. So that is going to be... Does that have a specific range that I have in there?
Any target that is looking at the Civilonian must make a con saving throw of 14 or higher.
Alright, 1. And I'll give it these 3. And then this guy here. And what was the con save?
14.
6. Okay.
Also,
this is, one of them passes.
Also, the
Super
horses
pass.
would have to do it too.
True.
Horses just minding their own business, being horses, their eyes bleeding.
Okay. So, yep.
Like, it's the most I can think to do with my turn to stop people from chasing after us.
Alright, so, failure. Failure, pass on both of the horses and, them.
Okay.
Damn.
But,
Some
yeah,
sturdy ass horses.
these guys fail here. And
they also take 5 damage, organic damage,
5 organic. Let me mark that.
and are blinded until the start of their next turn.
It is going to stop this horse from following temporarily, so let me just mark them as immovable so I don't try to grab them. 5 on this guy. Okay. He is blind, on fire, and getting stabbed through a cart with a rapier.
And trying to fend off, like, stun venom in his body.
Yep.
And now the Civilonians are right next to him.
You saw, like, a horrific monster climb on top of the cart, and then it blinded.
Oh my god! Ah!
I'm having a fun day.
Anything else with your turn?
No, I think that's good.
All right.
Poor guy's gonna be singing Metallica's one after this.
We move over to Slythe.
Right. Upon examining the treasures inside of this vault, I'm going to immediately go grab the arcane cannon.
Oh god.
I think it's called. And what's it? I'm going to take it and drop it, or put it down right between Marth and Marth and Tim. I'm going to line. Basically, yeah, I am now gunner in the back of this, and I'm going to fire at second from the right, all the way down there in the big horde.
Second in from the right. This
Yeah,
guy
that
here.
guy.
Okay.
Fuck that guy.
What did I do? Nothing in particular. Die.
Keen, just to clarify, are innate bonuses to a hit affect the arcane cannon, or is it just the die roll?
Your plus modifier does. Yes.
All right, cool.
Yes. I'm perfect for this. Yes. Right. D20.
Yep. Roll a d20 for this one.
I get a 7.
A 7 is unfortunately not going to hit. It probably lands maybe somewhere around like right into the guy that fell off. We'll do that because it doesn't really matter. He's not catching up, but it does hit this guy. Just roll for damage on it because I do think this is kind of funny.
Dude's kind of like desperately trying to like get up after getting fucking launched off.
Order shells.
He takes 10 fire damage and he takes 8 magic damage.
Oh my god. So he kind of gets launched a little bit over here right after he stands up.
Cannon almost fire dealing double damage to the wielder while wielding the cannon movement is disabled. Okay. I'm gonna pop GP and fire at the same guy. Because fuck him.
Okay.
What did I do?
And I roll an 18. So
Okay.
I just figured out that on the cannon's sheet it says -2 to hit, so my modifier is nullified. But yes, 18.
That'll definitely hit.
Specifically him, not the horse. The cannon shell just fires right over the horse's head. He takes 10 magic damage and 6 fire damage for a grand total of 16 damage.
Fire damage.
Double if it's his armor.
Which he is armored.
32.
32 damage. That is going to shred his armor and deal a pretty hefty amount of damage into his actual HP. And he's going to kind of go limp for a second and let go of the reins of the horse. I'm going to say like the horse is going to grrr, like over here. Or let's say it tapers behind a little bit to right about here. Knocks him off the trail a bit.
Yeah, Slythe is smiling and his tongue is hanging out as he aims this giant cannon around, and that's my turn.
Alright, perfect. We go over to Marth, who's gonna take another pot shot. Let's see, that one's stunned, or that one's blinded. He's going to attempt to stun the one who's directly in front here. For the hit. It is a nat 1. He misses. That is going to be
Our leader.
Our
Let's go.
leader, everyone.
That's going to be his turn. Max is going to move forward with the pelting iron. Let's see, the pelting iron. Let me just look at it really quickly.
10-foot reach.
It's a 10-foot reach. I'm going to try to have him, instead of using it to actually just strike, I'm going to have him try to use it to, like, lasso the guy when he moves in range. I'm going to have him ready in action for that, in case he does.
You could smack the horse in the eye.
That is true. That would actually be a pretty good use for it, too. Yeah, I'll have him just ready in attack action. And that'll be his turn. It goes to the Mechalite Arden Guerrilla Army. Their carriage is now on fire. They're going to attempt to pat it out. Give them a dex check to see if they manage to do so. Oh, beautiful. They actually have great dexterity. They managed to kind of douse the immediate fire. They're going to attempt to remove this man from the top of the carriage because he's going to just actively set it on fire again. They're going to try to shove him off. He's blind. So let me take that into consideration here.
Is he also stunned?
I don't. Is he stunned? I don't think he's stunned.
I don't think he's stunned. No. I could be wrong.
He's blinded on fire.
Josh! Civilonian! Josh isn't there. Hold on. Let me open it up. I'll do his job for you.
Maybe they have disadvantage
hold
with
up.
dex saves or checks.
I'm here.
He's blind.
I'm listening.
He failed
What do you
his con saving throw for Rock Gazer. Can you read the effects for me, please?
Oh, the failing for Rock Gazer?
Yep.
It's you are blinded for an entire turn and take 5 organic damage.
Okay. So he's just blinded. But with the blinds, he has disadvantage on dex saving throws and skill checks. Automatically fail observation. Okay. So they're going to attempt to push him. So this is going to be dex agility. He can't make an observation for this, so they are going to be able to lay their hands on him. And here comes the strength versus strength contest.
Squad of performers versus blind and dying soldier.
Not a very good roll on their part. But somehow this guy manages to not roll very high either. He passes by 1. So they're not able to shove him out off of the cart.
Don't they have unity points with Maxwell?
They do! They're gonna spend let's see, it has to be
That's so
I think
clutch.
just the
Wait.
1. Yeah, they're going to use the unity point to push them just off. They're gonna hit and connect with the wheel and then go and get kind of shots, like fired back off the cart.
Imagine explaining this one to the Mechalite Insurance Company.
Yeah, ma'am, your husband was shot, set on fire, blinded, stabbed, and then thrown through a fucking carriage wheel and spun along the road.
But he was a good man, I promise. Smile.
He did his best. That is going to be the end of their turn. So as this turn or this round comes to an end, you are all approaching. I'm going to just move these up the appropriate feet. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay, actually, yeah. So pretty much everybody is reaching up to 10, 15, 20, 20. 6, 7. There. You are all approaching a very large ravine and quite a rickety bridge. As Mr. Gems had described. 45, 50,
Sorry
55,
to
60, 65.
interrupt the counting, but I seem to have made a terrible mistake.
What's up?
My eyes were drifting when I was reading the damage roll, and I looked down at the fan hammer instead of the arcane cannon. I do not, in fact, do double damage to armor.
No.
I thought that was weird.
Yeah,
Also,
my
it
bad.
doesn't have a -2.
Yeah, no, I was looking at the arcane cannon again, and I was just like, wait. Oh, I was looking below it. Damn it.
Sometimes it
Hey,
really
you
doesn't
know
like
what?
that.
Doesn't matter.
My bad.
I mean, to be
Screw
fair,
that guy.
The fan hammer does 2d10, and the arcane cannon does 2d10 and another 2d10. So
Really, it's about the same. Sort of.
Right.
All right, and then for the last two here,
You look down, you're not holding the arcane cannon, you're holding the fan hammer.
But how did I shoot at 150 meters feet though?
We don't ask questions here.
Okay. Actually, let me just use the measurement tool. This will be way easier. For the last two. And right here. So, 3 squares back. Alright. 3 squares back.
Clusterfuck on that cart.
We're gonna make it. I am going to have them kind of continue to move up just a little bit. This guy is going to notice that his horse is taking a shit ton of damage. And he's going to stop pursuing. The rest of them are going to move there. 150. Let's see. Where's my 150? Right. I wish I could like mark it for myself and then. Oh wait, I can leave it in place. There we
You
go.
okay?
Nope. Oh!
What the
He's getting stretchy.
man?
He's getting stretchy.
Long horse,
Secret
long
mecha
horse.
light tech.
Extend. Oh!
What the hell?
Everybody gangster until Inspector Gadget arrives on the scene.
This is how Mechalite won the war.
Also
It's
just
stretched
became
over
Mr.
Potovia
Fantastic.
and blotted out the sun.
5, 10, 15, 20.
I feel like a couple of them left something important behind.
I've forgotten something.
Fuck the horse, I don't need it.
Oh wait, this these guys are up. They actually got dragged along. Oh shoot! Wait. Oh god.
Well,
Come
the
here,
horses
horses.
got left behind.
No, 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 no. All right. So they have kind of caught up a little bit to you here as you start to approach the bridge, and we are going to start off from top of the turn order here. They are going to all start firing. This squad in the back here is going to take a little bit more space. And they are going to fire their fire arrows directly on top of the cart here.
Lame.
Let's see. First one misses. Second one hits. Third one hits. Number 4 misses. And number 5 misses. So 2 fire arrows are going to connect here into the cart. It is going to begin to light it on fire a pretty decent amount. These other 4 men are going to, with their orders, move up. Oops. Please be tied together. That'd make me happy.
No.
10, 15, 20, 25.
Only pain.
5, 60, 65, 70, 75. They do move into range of Maxwell. Maxwell is going to attempt to pelt the horse. Maxwell rolls an 11, which misses.
Maxwell, no.
He attempts to give it a whacha! And ends up missing. And then they are going to use the rest of their movement to move into Max here. Bonus action. Knife Mare going to stab Maxwell. Sweet, sweet Maxwell. That is a 13 to hit, which it will. It's gonna pick up Maxwell though. I mean, that seems like a lot.
You guys like.
Man, he can't get away. He just keeps getting impaled.
really does.
Let's see. Max takes 3 damage. Oh, he takes 3 damage, of which he's weak to. Oh boy. So he's gonna take 6 damage. And the horse is going to attempt to lift Maxwell up slightly, but it's not realistically going to be able to do that. So he's just kind of stuck there on the ground with a knife being driven into him. The horseman is going to ready a... Oops, this is max. The horseman is going to attempt to push their jousting lance into the wheel. Concentration on that. The next one is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. They're going to fire a fire arrow into your carts.
Oh, that's where all the cryolapse is.
That is a 15. It is on fire. 5. Oops. Hold on. Right here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. They're going to... They got to get to the side of it. 85.
Can I make an attack of opportunity?
You... let me just read their feature really quickly here. Yes, you can, because you're also moving.
Bet. I'm gonna use Credo. So this is 3 attacks.
Okay.
To their horse. Because, yeah. So attack with the funny bolt is a nice and pleasant 11.
11 will miss.
Okay. The first hammer is a 17, and the second hammer is a natural 20.
Is the hammers are just strength, right?
Yep.
Okay. First one misses, second one hits.
Okay. Actually, the hammers I think are all fire.
If they are fire, then it will hit.
Okay, cool. Time to get up the online dice roller.
Yeah, baby. About to make such a big chain of command heal on these dudes in the card. No reason whatsoever, I just want to.
Ringo Burr.
I think I moved this one either.
So to their horse, that is, I'd like to say, 23 points of damage.
The horse is killed on the direct impact of the hammer attacks. The rider falls off. Gonna take some damage. Takes 12 impact damage here, and falls off. You fell off, brother.
Plus ratio, plus you're from Mechalite.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Actually, let's do... yeah, okay, there we go. They're going to use concentration to attempt to stick the wheels of this cart here. And then last guy up here, he is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. He is going to attempt to leap off his horse here. He's going to leap off his horse onto the carriage, and he is going to attempt to run Gems through with a, let's see.
Can I give him advantage on that?
Chill. Let's see.
Man's trying to actually be a hero.
He's going to attempt to attack him with his jousting lance. Very, very
Ironic.
big. This is a -1 to hit. Gems does have a good AC. He misses with a 4. He goes to stab Gems, and Gems kind of just... He quickly jumps up and backs away while still trying to, hold on to the reins of the bears here. Help me, please! Anybody, please help! Agatha very just softly looks over. Alright, I'm gonna roll Agatha for turn orders. 6, okay.
Yeah, I just kind of realized this whole time Agatha's just been kind of sitting there like, all right.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot that she was here for a second.
Probably pretty tired, Had to
She
deal
probably
with
forgot
the
she was-
zombies.
Dealing with zombies, then got mauled by the horde.
Yeah.
She got the 1,000-yard stare. We move next to Thames.
Pivot, is it alright if I take the first one here? Because I
go for it.
might want to get rid of this cryolapse, and there's 4 Mechalite soldiers that are desperately needing some.
Yep, by all means, please.
I'm gonna bundle the last 3 cryolapse and express package mail it in front of directly in the middle of those 5 that are bunched together there. Yep.
Huh?
Do you need me to roll that 6d20?
Yes.
Bet. Love dice. Oh fuck!
Oh no.
That's 70.
Yep. Let's see. Let me just look at their overall health to start. Yes, they're all dead. Yeah, the massive explosion of the cryolapse impacting, completely rockets these men off their horses. They're not only just blown, off their horses, they are blown to bits. As, this last rider finally, actually, no, this isn't the one that was blinded. This one actually just witnessed it all with his own eyes. He's going to, just be very careful and, not take a movement towards your carriage next turn.
I'm going to go move up to where the dude that is trying to kill Gems is.
Okay.
I'm going to try to grab for his neck through the bars and just kind of hold him there, choke him out through the bars.
20,
cell.
25. You got 25 to here.
I only have 20, so I'll bonus action jump up to there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to start trying to choke him out.
Give
through
me
the
a...
bars.
oh my god.
M's leaping at this fucking cavalryman through the bars like Foxy and Five Nights at Freddy's.
Tim's jump scare.
Give me a dexterity check. Where's the agility here? This agility is decent, but
dirty
he rolls
20.
an 11.
Oh my god.
You do manage to grab a hold of him, yes.
I begin the Harganto maneuver.
Pulls him against the bars, starts choking.
All right, perfect.
Just like, oh fuck.
Ugh.
That's my turn.
Gems is gonna do one of those like just quick little like taps with his foot like off to the right just to slide the guy off a little bit as he like slides to the left a bit.
And Thames will say, this imagery is reminiscent of something to you, Gems.
I'm terrified. Is this what I've been doing to people?
Joke him up.
And we go to Mr. Pibbid.
Alright, I'm just kind of staring at this guy on the back.
Please! Please, no!
Well, you just stay right there and I'll deal with you later. And Bill turns around and walks through the car.
Walks through the
He's
cart.
going up to the top under the Civilonian, technically.
20 right under the Civilonian here.
Yep. And then the dude to the right of the rightmost cart there.
This guy here.
Yep, he's
Okay.
saying hasta la vista.
Okay, yep, that'll definitely hit.
Let's go, guys. We're doing good today.
Holy fuck!
He
I can't
takes-
roll above a 10, brother.
20 damage again and gets fucking rocking.
He gets a little bit of a softer roll into the grass. That's nice, you know. All the rocks and stuff getting implanted.
Yeah. Alright, and then the dude prepping to break the spoke. I'm gonna shoot him in the back with the crossbow.
Okay.
That is a 13 to hit.
13 will hit him. Yep.
Nice. D10. 6 damage.
6, and that will break his concentration. Let's see. And anything else?
Nope, that's it for now.
Okay. Goes over to Slythe.
I think we missed one. What about Mr. Elduzi?
We go over to Eldouzi.
Wow. I know I'm forgettable, but okay. So which one looks weaker of the two horses that are next to each cart? Or the two people on the horses, on the left and right.
Between these two, this one
Yep.
here.
Okay. So I'm going to hop off and run up next to him.
Alright, let's see. Hopping off.
Wait. Yeah, it should be 60 to get to him or 55 to get to him.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
And I'm going to take a swing at him with conflict.
Okay.
That is a 14 on the die.
14 will hit. Yes.
Okay.
Technically hitting
I'm going
this
to-
horse too.
Oh yeah, and I can use my second attack to hit his horse. We'll do this first real quick. It's 4. That is 10, 12, 17 points of damage.
17.
I also need a will save.
Alright. Will save is
I'm remembering all my pluses this time.
19.
Okay, it's not feared, and then it's a 15 on the horse on the die to hit the horse.
15 will hit.
Okay, I will need another will save from him. The horse as well.
The horse rolls a 15.
Damn it. 18 points of damage to the horse.
The horse is killed, and this
Sweet.
man is going to fall.
I want to use the rest of my movement to get in front of the horse, the other guy's horse, and then just try to body block it.
50. You're just gonna stand.
I'm just gonna
okay.
stand in front of it and just take it, and just see if I can
don't
knock the
think
horse
you're gonna
over.
win that engagement.
Oh
Secret
boy.
Attack unlocked.
Generally, horse versus man. Horse usually wins.
It's the whole point is to try and
Look
knock it
down
over.
on him, though. He's
Yeah.
something else.
A demon being, okay? He's still in the humanoid form.
Look, I checked the armor and health before I decided to do this. I'll be fine.
Look, if he dies, whoever is the fucking poor dude remaining gets to deal with Serviad. It's not a winning situation for them.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it gets worse for them, really.
Dude's back there, watched all of his friends get slaughtered. He just gets fucking set upon by a demon.
And then I will have the Civilonian Man, does the saloon have a movement? Okay, it does actually have a movement. Is there a range on how far away before that it can travel into somebody's eye?
It's.
Or can it go to the eye, but it can't come out the same turn it goes in?
I'm gonna say the range would probably be, for the movement dash, probably like 50.
Okay. Then I'm gonna have it move towards me and then go into my eye.
Okay. Let's see. Let me look at your distance here.
30. It can move 30 feet, and I just figured as long as it can get to within 50 feet of me.
It is currently 40 feet away from you.
Okay, then yeah, I'll just have it come into my eye.
Okay. Zoop. And anything else?
No, because I can't even make a bracing action. So, we're
We go to
Nope. just hoping for the best.
we go to Slythe.
Slythe rotates the cannon, and it the barrel skirts against Marth as he aims at the guy. He aims at the guy who's right next to the carriage, not the guy on the ground, the one in front of. Well,
look
behind,
down.
Look down. I
Okay.
guess. What's it? His left eye is closed. He's like got his tongue between his lips. He's like doing the whole aiming thing. He fires a shot. It's a 9.
A 9 will actually miss. Oh boy.
Do I hit the carriage?
I'm gonna say it's pretty close to the garage. I'm gonna roll a d8, and we're gonna see where this is gonna land. Alright, we go clockwise. A 2. It is going to go into the carriage wheel.
Oh no.
Damn. Right.
The wheel is going to start
okay.
to drag a little bit.
Okay. I thought I had to roll damage for it, but okay.
You'd still roll damage for me, if you don't mind, because I want to see how much damage is going to do to the card altogether.
10 magic and
Oh no.
and 12 fire.
Yeah, it blows a decent-sized chunk into the caravan here, and they are going to start to fall behind pretty heavily.
Slythe is going to frown. And he's going to put down the cannon. He's going to mutter accursed ranged devices. And then he's going to sprint to the top of the carriage he's in. Stretch his neck through the bars and eat that man. That is unconscious on the floor.
He's not unconscious just yet. Yeah, he's still being choked out.
Well, in that case, I'm going to use a bonus. Oh, what? I'm gonna... Oh, wait, shit, I can't do that. I have a heart on me. Fuck it, I'll do it. I'm gonna use my bonus action to eat the heart I've been carrying this entire time, and I'm gonna use 5 GP to dredge and devour Maximo this man.
Okay. And let's see, what is the base level for Maximo? For dredge and devour? You can't resist
6.
here. Let's see. Yes. We're going to say yes.
Finally. Right. Yeah, Slythe just pokes his neck, his head through the bars. His stem's still choking him out.
Yeah, I got my arm around his neck.
Basically what I do is I like some demonic weasel. I crawl over Thames's shoulder, pop my head through the bars, bite through that man's shoulder, take off half his torso. Oh wait, that doesn't work physically. Whatever, I take off half his torso, the part that has his heart in it, and then I just scuttle back into the carriage. And I'll place myself around the middle of the carriage. I think I've got maybe 10 feet. No, never mind. I don't have any movement left. Yeah, I'm just gonna end my turn there.
Okay,
And
right
I
here.
go into invisibility.
And yeah, the blood splatters right on top of Gems, and you hear a.
That's one who's not going to help my reputation. Thinking back to the man-eating turtle reputation he has.
And Max kind of like screams from the back. He's like, "It's okay. I don't know if anybody's gonna really be around to see it, so you might be okay. I definitely cannot unsee that though." And let's see. End of the turn, we go to Marth and Agatha. Let's see. Actually, let me open up Agatha quick. Agatha, Henchspring. She doesn't have any range. She does have a stone weight though. You can throw that. Yeah, she's gonna 5, 10, 15. How far can she move? 15. She's very slow. She's actually not really gonna be able to make it to the end of the carriage even really to get a good shot. I'm gonna have her. I'm gonna have her just move to the end of the cart. I'm gonna have her keep her her razor shield out still. And Marth is going to attempt to shoot the stun bow. Man. Marth looks over to you, first look down. And he screams, "Look down, we're about to reach the bridge. We need you to get back on the carts." And he's going to attempt to shoot the rider with the stun gun.
You are still muted, Josh.
He does miss the rider.
When did I mute myself? I just look at Marth. That's it.
Okay. He misses the rider. That's going to be Marth's turn. Maxwell. Maxwell will just save an attack action just to make it sure that they're not going to be able to approach the. Actually, wait. Did they set the? They set the thing on fire, didn't they?
Yep.
Shit. Max is going to have to try to put that out. Max is going to attempt to climb and put this out. Let's get a dex check from Mr. Maxwell. Oh. Let's see. He does not manage to put it out. Oh boy. That is unfortunate. Totally forgot about that. It's gonna be the end of Max's turn.
The right cart is also on fire, right? Got hit twice.
Yeah, it's hit twice, and it's careening, of course. It's not looking so good.
No.
It is the Mechalite Ardent Gorilla army, their turn. Let me just look at level 2 fire here quick. So they're, attack action. Oh boy. This is kind of brutal. Well, we'll start off with the other ones first. These ones are going to attempt to throw rocks at the horse rider in the back here. They miss with a 4. These guys are going to attempt to put the fire out. Attack action or roll, which they cannot do. And their wheels pretty fucked up. They're going to attempt to jump. They're going to try to bring the wagon back and just let it have some slack. 5, 10, and just try to drive it right over to here. 15. And they're going to attempt to jump from this one onto the other. There's only so much time for them to do this, though. Let's see how many of them there are on this. So if we take 5, I think there's 5 of the mobs, right? Oh, man. There's 16 of them on this cart. I'm going to say only 3 of them, 4 of them are going to be able to make it across here as the cart goes and falls behind. And, yep, that is going to be the rest of their turn. At the end of the turn cycle, everybody is going to be moving up towards this here. So we got 100, 15, 20, 20. Right there. And let me grab the tool. Measurement.
You're a tool.
Take it back.
Okay.
You didn't mean it. It's okay.
Nah. Just heat of the moment, you know? Marth's giving me orders. I don't know how to feel about it.
Let's see. 100. Oh, God.
Oh,
They're leaving without him.
See you, nerds.
Let's see. Grab all of you boys. And link it together. And then movement would go 100.
100 nuts. Ha 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 ha.
Right to here. And 100. To there. Oh my God. No, 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 no. Don't leave pivot.
ooh.
Only one of them can teleport back onto the carriage.
And, yep, that is going to be, the end. You do notice in the distance that there is, an equal amount of, riders approaching once more, to your position.
From behind?
Yes, from behind. Yep. Out in the distance. It's going to take them a little bit to catch up to you, though. And we go back to the Horsemen of Akkad. Let's see. Oh, right. Look down. Look down. The horse is going to attempt to just gore you.
Yeah.
In this trample, sir.
It's going to hit that bonus action on you. It rolls a 14 with the hits for the knife mare. So it's going to pick you up. And then let me just read the ability really quickly. Boom, 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 boom. So it is currently dragging you. Look down. You're going to take 2d4 plus 1 dex damage.
Okay.
So that is 8 dex damage. And you're going to take 2 impetus for every 5 feet traveled as he's dragging you across the ground. So we're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, 40, 45, 50, 50. Oh, yeah, it's got to be 50. So right here. Actually, he can main action just move again. 55. He's got to try to finish the job. Actually, let me move back. 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. So you're going to take, let's see, for every 5 feet traveled.
40. It's gonna take 40.
So you take 40 impetus damage.
Well, sorry, Thames.
And that is going to be the end of their turn. We go back over to Thames and Pivot. Yeah, this one's just happy to pick up the scraps.
Yeah, I'm not cool with that. I'm going to the back of the car.
You said you're going to the back of the cart.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking fire off a focus at that guy back there.
All right. Let's see. Give me a hit. Actually, I'm going to measure it too, just to see how far out we are. 125. It looks like. I'm gonna have it. I don't know if I gave you a range for that one specifically.
You did not.
I'm gonna say that it's probably about 100 feet. And then if it's above that, up to maybe about 150, roll with disadvantage.
Okay. So the first roll was a 12. Second was a 14, so 12.
12. Are you aiming at the horse rider or the horse?
The rider.
Okay. It hits the rider.
Excellent. He takes 9 damage and is launched 12 feet.
12 feet, let's see. Maybe get him around up the spikes. He gets launched right off, yep.
Yep. And there's 2 horses there for 2 more people to take.
Beautiful.
And then I'm going to shoot the guy that has looked down on the crossbow.
Okay.
Kind of lean out. Oh, then that one, so I miss him.
And okay. Mr. Thames.
I'm going to get as close to where look down as possible.
Okay. Let's see. 10, 15, 20.
I'm going to jump to the edge there, like right under Maxwell.
Okay.
And I'm going to... Let's see. Making sure there's nothing particularly... Yeah, I'll do this. I will take the fan hammer. Actually, no. Not within distance. So what I'll do is I will just... Can I take the pelting iron from Max?
Let's see.
Or I guess the cart's on fire, so I could just ignite Kratos.
True. Yep.
Nah. We igniting Kratos. I'm headshotting the horse, or attempting to.
Con.
Actually, nah, we need to let those guys back there have another horse. I'm headshotting our knight for once.
Okay.
We indecisive today, boys.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
That's a 14 to hit the knight.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. For the bolt. How... Why the fuck does Google think 2d6 plus 1d4 plus 1, whatever it usually gives me a dice roll thing, is a fucking mathematical formula? I do not want to do 2d to the power of 6. All right, let's see if it'll actually
316.
be something interesting. Okay, that is 9 damage to the knight.
Okay. Damage. All right. And anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to then take and do something interesting. I'm gonna take the casting chain and I'm gonna stab it into myself and stab the other side into look down.
Oh, okay. All right.
So technically, if forces on each side are acting against him, he should be standing up and not being dragged under the horse's hooves.
Kind of massive, actually. Push them both. Okay.
And unfortunately, you take 1d6 points of damage, but you know, I think it'll be made up for.
I'm sure it'll be fun.
So I take 3, you take 5. Kind of racist, but okay.
Yes, it's okay.
A little bit of nostalgia.
Look down,
Yes, sir.
flying behind the cart like a kite.
So goofy.
So yeah, you know, the rider has to wonder why the fuck Lookdown is now standing up.
Yeah, like the chain completely taut.
But yeah, that's the turn.
Mr. Slithe.
I think he forgot
Man.
somebody again.
Mr. Look Down. Why did you, why? It's in between pages, so it's sorry, it's being weird.
All right, so I have to change what I was gonna do. I guess I'll just swing at the knight.
Okay.
Huh. Shit. 7.
That would hit the
Eight.
horse, it would.
7 to hit the man will miss.
Yeah. Okay. Are we saving this horse for the people on the back?
Wait, couldn't they take the bears?
Yep.
Okay, then.
Fuck
A
that
couple
horse.
people could ride bears. A couple people could take horses.
Yeah, like 3, 2, and
There's like 12 remaining back there, and they have 4 different mounts. I'm sure they can make it work. They're twinks, right?
right now.
I rolled an
yeah.
11 to hit.
They just gotta toss off their armor and they're good.
An 11 will you're impaled onto the horse. Give it to me with advantage, since the horse has it's stuck to you.
That is less.
You do end up missing the horse, kind of grazing one of the knives, and the knife kind of just deflects it off.
My brain. I use my 2 inspiration that I got last turn into the attack
Okay.
for my new ability, so it would be a
And-
13.
That'll hit.
Cool. Okay.
Horse and rider.
Also, yes, I got a new secret tech, guys. It's pretty cool.
What the heck?
Yay.
Oh, jeez. That is 12 points of damage, and if it survives, I need a will save.
12 points of damage. It does not survive. The horse, which you're attached to. How would you like to kill it?
So if I'm underneath it, I'm just gonna shove up straight through the chest.
Okay.
Unless I'm standing up underneath it, then I'll just go right through the throat. I can't fully understand with the chain being attached to me.
Let's see. So if I can think this way, the horse is going to lose its momentum. You're going to get ripped off of the horse's knives. The rider is going to fall off, and fall behind. And because you are kind of taut with the chain, you are going to kind of swing down on the ground. and take just a little bit of damage. It's only going to be like a 1d6 here for impetus. 1 impetus damage. And anything else?
Sorry, I'm trying to stop belching. Nah, that's good.
Okay. Put you right there. We go over to Slythe.
I heal my 10 points to get back to full health. After which, Slythe is going to drop out of his invisibility because it serves no purpose whatsoever right now. Actively detrimental because can't really communicate all that well with the invisible teammate. He's gonna stick his head out the front and look at the approaching rickety bridge.
Yep.
Just how rickety does that thing look?
It's pretty rickety. It is just being held up by ropes itself. Kind of haphazardly put together.
Run to the back of the carriage, and I'm going to stick my head out and look at the forces, if I can even see past the carriage right behind us. Going to look at the forces that are following us in the distance.
Mm-hmm.
How many would you say are still on our tail?
I would say you can see about 12 of them that are slowly approaching.
I will say to basically anyone in earshot, we must topple that bridge.
And Marth kind of like looks up towards Gems, and Gems is like, yep, should be done, probably. And he's like trying to like scoot like guts off of him. Marth looks up to the fire on top of the carriage, and he's like, yeah, I mean, if we go much further, we're not really going to be able to put this out, so we don't really have much of an option to run much further. We're going to have to take out the bridge. I think you're right.
Mage!
What?
When the last of the forces are over, set the bridge on fire!
That was the plan already.
I'll do it before, you know, that also works. Best be safe, they're all from Mechalite. Don't know who's an assassin, who's not. And that's my turn. Well, can I use a bonus action to try and pat out the fire?
Yes, so it's at the second stage of fire. Actually, it starts the second stage. Yeah, it is now at the second stage. So you can attempt to pat it out. Give me, I would want probably a collective 3 dex checks at this point to be able to put it out entirely.
Okay.
Between you and 2 other people.
Okay, I rolled a plus the 9. I rolled a 14 plus 9 is. Oh wait, no, plus 10 because I ate a fella. Rolled a 24.
Yep. So you do manage to put a portion of it out, and it will only rely on 2 other dex checks within this round to be able to put it out.
Right, that's my turn.
Marth and Agatha are both going to work towards patting it out. Let's see.
Do they have unity?
They do actually have unity. They're both 6.
Oh, they did. Oh, yeah.
So this
There you go.
should be actually really nice. Agatha. She nat 20s! Let's go, Agatha! And she doesn't get hurt really by fire, so this is actually really nice. She is going to succeed on hers. Marth rolls, let's see. Oh wait, that's Agatha. Where's Marth? Marth George. Marth is so man's. Marth gets a 13. I'm just gonna have him put 3 of them in to put out the rest of the fire on the cart. Yes.
Your barber is a Herbetian.
And that'll do it for them. What else we got? Max and the Mechalite Ardent Guerrilla Army. Mechalite Ardent Guerrilla Army. They are going to... Let's see. 3 of them will... sorry, 2 of them will hop on this horse. Another 2 onto this horse. 3, 3. So that's 2, 4. Okay. 7, 10. You know what? They're gonna just have to squeeze. So they're going to try to squeeze 4 on the bear here. And let's see. How do we want to do this here? They use their movement. These guys are going to have some movement. I don't know why he's on the bottom of the horse. Oh no. What the heck?
They are a bunch of bottoms, so.
Which one of them is Mr. Hands?
Are any of them Felga?
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So let's see, he just kind of hopped right on top of it. This is going to be, we'll do 130 for you. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 100, 5, 10, 15, 20. We'll just have them keep up with the carriage here. These guys are going to need to get the horse or the bears free first of all. They've moved, let's say 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And they are speedy. They only have a little bit of movement with the bears. Probably about 20 each this turn. 15, 20 and 5, 10, 15. Okay. And that is the Mechalite Ardent Guerrilla Army. End of round. Everybody else is moving up. Is that every... Oh, yeah, tag him. Let's see. Measurement tool. These guys are going to make it onto the bridge. This turn, I'm going to give you guys 2 turns of movement before these other horses are able to actually catch up to or be within range of you. So this is going to be 200 feet of movement. They're going to make it to the end of the bridge. The trail to Oregon.
How did the bridge hold up?
It's holding up with just one carriage on it. Seems like it can actually handle the weight, but probably can't handle much more than that.
Oh boy.
Okay, you're gonna have to take it one at a time.
Yeah, so they're gonna stop right before.
I was about to say, they don't take it one at a time.
Yeah, this carriage, they're gonna notice that this bridge is kind of barely holding up, and the drop below is several hundred feet into spiky rocks and a kind of fast-flowing U10 current. These guys will just move right up behind, which they have enough for. Whee! And let's see. Grab you guys here. Look down, it's still being dragged.
I'm sure either one of us could probably pull.
Reel him in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I
I'm sure
just,
he could pull
like,
himself
wait.
up, or I could pull
I
him
got an
in.
idea.
You do have 2 turns, so you want to... Okay, go ahead.
Can I just use the dome shield and just be a wrecking ball off of the back of this?
Oh, please don't.
Dog. We're gonna die.
Please, for the love of God, don't.
Man, y'all don't
What's
like
the
my
worst that
fun
can happen?
ideas.
I mean, like-
Okay, if it's I don't mind fun, but it's actively detrimental to the entire situation.
Josh, I swear to God, you're the type of person to go on a plane and be like, well, guys, what if I hijacked you right now? Guys, how would it be?
What do you think they would do though? Like the TSA though? I mean,
Wouldn't
Guys,
it be like
I brought
funny
a
though?
knife in my boot.
oh my God.
Oh yeah, I'm assuming that Thames would pull me in and I would pull myself up
All right,
during.
pulled up here. Let me toggle you guys all back together, and
I would also unhook it from both of us, just in case one of us started fucking barreling over. Mainly if Tim started barreling over, it wouldn't be a problem for Lookdown too.
Chain just gets stuck in the wheel.
Mr. DM,
yes.
before we like continue moving, can I pass? How far away can I cast Halt the Winds?
How far away? It's I would say probably like 50 feet. It's not like a super far range spell.
All right, so I'm gonna wait for our stragglers to get up like 50 feet behind us and then cast Halt the Winds behind them.
Okay, cool. In which case, yeah, so they get a turn of movement to go up behind. 10, 15, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. Okay. And Halt the Wind. Let's see. What is the range on it?
So
The
it's
width
based
of
on my
it, or-
arcane mod, which is currently 12, which means the wall is 60 feet wide.
Okay.
And he's basically just gonna try to use it to block the road and have to make the horseman take some time to get around it.
60 feet. Actually, let me just do the tool first. So we're doing it with the intention of getting the road entirely, which you can not get the entire road, I guess. 60. 60 would be like this. Do you want to put it there, or you want to move it towards more towards the middle?
Which is one tile though, right?
Okay. So it is going to be customize building and tile to the right. So like right here.
So accidentally running into like an invisible wall in Halo.
Yeah, so it's basically just to buy us some time to make him, like, force him to get around that.
Oh, that's pretty big. And you guys head up directly behind the carriage. The rest of these guys, the ones that aren't on the bear, to move up. Let me give them the movement. They would be right here. All right. Start of the turn here. Let me just do this with these boys here. Copy. We get 12 more. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And it looks like there are more in the background on their way.
Did the debris and the huntsman spikes kind of stop some of them?
Let's see. So there's 2 spikes in the middle of the road, which I'm gonna just give them a general observation check between all of them here. Observation was pretty low. So yeah, I'm going to say 2 of them, because they rolled a 2 on the observation, are going to hit the spikes and stop their movement.
Hey, nice.
And trail behinds. As far as the rest of them, observation-wise, there is a decent amount of debris. I'll have a couple of them be a little bit further back.
Nice.
And we go to start of the turn. They're going to make their 300-foot dash. They're going to have to go around here, so 45 to here. they are going to manage to just kind of catch up here. But that is going to take their turn. These ones will also dash. 58, 60. I'm gonna have them trail behind just a little bit. So like right 60. Yeah, right there. They're going to run past the Mechlite Arden Guerrilla Army. It seems they're driven to do something in particular. But we go to Temps and Pivot.
Alright, cool. I suppose I'll just stick with trusty volcano stuff.
Okay.
Just blast one of the bros next to me. I was on 19 to hit.
19 will hit, yep.
Takes 13 damage and is thrown.
12 feet, so it'll be 5,
Throws
10.
into his buddy.
Yeah, into his buddy's horse. I'm gonna have this one fall back. He's gonna fall off the horse here. I'm gonna give it a strength saving throw to see if this guy gets launched off his. That's a pretty good roll. That is an 18 altogether. He manages to just hold on to his horse here.
They will both take an extra, I think 3 damage? Yeah, 3 damage from Volcanicith.
Movement,
depletion.
right. Huh? Mark that bad boy down. Alright. And anything else?
I will shoot the guy that just got smacked with crossbow. Not the guy who got knocked off horse, the one who got hit, the other guy. It's 18 to hit.
18 will hit, yes.
3 damage.
Yeah, doublage. Okay. And Temps.
I'm going to aim Kratos' second bolt at the horseman closest to the cart behind us, one that still is on a horse. Aim it at their horse's head.
Okay. This one here.
Yeah. That one is a 13.
A 13 will strike them, yes.
Okay. And that will be 14 fire.
14 fire damage. Okay.
And I'll kind of move to the left of Agatha. And I'll hold my action that, or my second action, I suppose. If anyone gets near me, I will try to drive the billhook into their horse. The enemy, I should say.
Pippin gets back in the cart. They go, ah!
Alrighty, that's my turn.
We go to look down.
Sheesh.
You guys are currently halted, waiting for each vehicle to kind of pass here.
And I'm assuming I'm gonna get yelled at if I run at the people on horseback at this point.
Maybe.
I mean, you do have a little bit of time.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, if I can just run to put myself within the three closest to me.
Okay. So you want to be like
have-
around, like over, like
I have-
here-ish?
Oh, I have 80 feet of movement, so if I can get to like right
Oh, you
in
want to
front
be
of
right
one of
over-
them,
Okay, gotcha.
yeah, so I can attack this turn.
50, 60, 65, 70,
Cool.
75 if you want to be here.
If I go to the corner, can I hit all three horses still? Or do I have to be there to hit all three horses?
Right here.
Yeah, like would I be able to hit the one that's a little further back, or is it too far back?
It's too far back,
Okay, then yeah, I'll step up there.
technically. Okay.
And I will use conflict to hit three horses.
Oh, shoot.
Sheesh, those are not good rolls. I only hit with one, I believe, with a 13.
13, yes, will hit.
Yeah, and a 10 doesn't hit.
Nope.
Hits. At least with one horse. $16 points of damage.
Yeah, you do, which horse are you attacking?
That would have been the first one, so the one to, yeah.
Okay. You kill the horse rider falls off.
And I let the Civilonian out to the left. Stage
Alright.
left. Stage left? I don't know.
To your left or the left for the viewer?
For us.
Okay.
For the viewer. And then I will have him attack the horse in front of him,
Okay.
next to me. Just need to see how would I roll for that. Just do 20, okay. Son of a biscuit! I rolled a 6.
A 6 will miss.
Unfortunate. And that'll be it.
All right. We go over to Slight.
Back in my spot, I crouch down and start aiming the cannon again.
All right.
I aim it at the, I'm gonna say, left middle of those four that are just clustered nice and close, in the hopes that if I miss again, no, other side.
Oh, these 4. Gotcha.
Yeah, them. I aim at the left middle of those two in the center.
Come.
Yeah, that guy. In the hopes that if I miss again, one of the others will catch the cannon shell. And I fire. I hit. Oh, it's a 6.
A 6 will unfortunately miss. I'm gonna, let's see, roll D8 just to see where it's gonna land here. Artillery fire. A 4. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4. It actually lands directly on top of the person to the right.
Right. That does 4 magic damage and 13 fire damage.
17. All right. Mark that. Okay.
And having hit something, I will smile again, and that'll be my turn.
Aha! Let's see. Marth will see that there's a bit of a hold up, so he's going to. Actually, let me see. 1 second here. 30 feet. Okay. That's twice. Okay, so he's actually, yeah, he's going to use one of his How far away is he currently? He is 82 away. So he's just gonna hop off the cart here. 15, 20, 25. He's going to cast Akul Solvit on the 4 horsemen here. They have to roll everything in that 30-foot radius, which he casts it on. Must make a con saving throw of 14 or higher, or be put to sleep for 3 turns. It's con saves, boys. First one, nat 20s. Good start. Second one, nat 20s! Bruh! Don't, why me?
Our leader. Our leader.
Third one is a 4 on the die roll. 5. Okay, so, you know, one of them fails. That's cool.
Also, their horses, too.
True. And then one of the guys, the last guy passes with a 15. I think it was a 14 was the DC. Yep. The horses. 2 for the left. 19 for the one on the right. Who nat 20'd as well. A 6 for the one in the third, right? Who's also asleep, and a 2 for the horse over here. So, horse asleep, rider asleep.
Our left horse is also asleep, yes?
True, yes. Horse asleep. I'm gonna...
So only one is still
these.
riding.
Gray. Yeah, the one that nat 20'd. And then this guy is asleep as well. Okay. That's not too bad. And he's gonna end his turn there. Agatha is so slow. If she hops off the cart, she's never making it back
Yeah.
on.
It's okay.
Let's see. How far is it? 5, 10, 15. Just to get onto the pole here. No, it ain't even worth it. She's gonna hold an attack action. And it goes over to Max and the Mechalite Arden Guerrilla Army. Let me just move the Mechalite Arden Guerrilla Army quick here. They're gonna dash, so they're gonna move 200 feet each. The ones on the horses, at least. The bears. Measurement. 200.
They gored Marth.
They would never. They'll avoid him. And then... yeah, these guys are gonna move up alongside the carriage here. And how far for you? Yeah, they're gonna move up to where the bears are.
Go Bears.
And as far as the ones in the carriages back here, they're going to hop out quickly and attempt to... this is going to be aluminum swords too, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Hit them with aluminum sword 2. You roll a 16, 17 on the hit. Not too bad. 1d4 plus 5, baby. Here we go. 8 dexterity damage into this one right here. Fell off the horse. Mark it down. 8 dexterity. All right. They are then. I'm gonna have them move back towards the cart just a little bit here, just to get ready to get back up on. That is gonna be the end of their turn, and they get to yeah, it's Maxwell as well. Maxwell. Maxwell will run to the edge here, and we're also ready to attack. Cover the entire back, you know. Beginning of the turn, these guys get a cross just fine. They're gonna be making their way out. These guys go for their dash. Let's see. And they make it across just fine. Coincidentally leaving the Mechlite Arden Guerrilla Army behind. These guys, once they wait, will also be able to make their way across just fine. Everybody else is going to have to move into position. Let's
All
see.
coming together.
Gems is going to turn around and goes, should we continue going? And Marth...
Was that a question?
And Marth goes, no! You will not leave until I get on that cart! Right.
Hey, you can get on the cart on the back part.
True. You know... Yep, I guess that is... Yeah, but... Oh, just with pivot, so that would actually work. Gems! Keep going! But... Okay, fine. He's not gonna take the track with him. Gonna move into position to cross the bridge. Actually, how much is it to get on the bridge?
Maybe we shouldn't be sitting on the bridge with this cart.
Yeah, it might be a good idea. I'll just put him right before the bridge here.
Get everything into position.
And the riders themselves, I think, can clear the 200 feet. Let me just check. This one can at the very least.
It can get close.
Woo!
This Mechlite Army Guerrilla Soldier.
The strongest man alive.
He is the successor to Michael Zazuba's Aphidel.
This one's for you, buddy. As long as it's not the carriage, I think it is kind of a-okay. These guys are going to move on to it. Move past the carriage. And, these guys aren't going to be able to move up just yet. I got to get back in the cart. We go to start of the turn. Or start of the round, I should say. And the horseman... This one who is still awake, he's going to hop off his horse. These two are going to fire arrows at the cart here. 17 and a 14. They're going to set it to tier 2 fire on the cart. And this one here is going to move up. Let's see. Yep, they're going to move up right to Marth. And bonus action, the horse is going to attempt to give Marth the good old gore.
Gore.
It misses with a 5.
Hey. That's good. The king is not impaled.
Oh!
The rider is going to attempt to strike with the jousting lance. He manages to hit with a... Actually, let me just check to see if a 12 hits. I think it does. Yes. A 12 will hit Marth. And Marth is going to take... 1d12 plus 2. If this weapon is used in motion on a stationary target, it will deal an additional plus 5 for every 50 feet moved. So it's going to deal another plus 5.
It's about to be another plus 5 for every 5 feet moved. I'm like,
No,
oh, no.
nothing like that. Yeah, nothing that big. Let's see. Where's my D12? A 2 on the D12, so 4, 9 damage into Marth. Not too bad.
Literally just spits Marth on the chest.
Gah!
I killed the king of Batovia.
Martha gets a knight's tailed.
Really?
The rest of the horse riders. These ones are going to. They know they can't really do anything to this. That's not true. I guess they're gonna shoot. Both of these are gonna back away. Look down. I don't know if you or Civilonian want attack of opportunity.
Yes, please.
Kill those horses. With conflict, is this a attack of opportunity sweep?
Yes.
Natural 20.
Okay. And
Miss
are
on
you
the second
attacking?
attack.
Are you attacking the horses? Or are you attacking the riders?
The horses.
Okay.
Does a... No, 11 does not hit. Wait. Does a 12 hit?
The rider, yes.
Yes. Okay, so I got a nat 20 and a 12, missed with the other one. So the nat 20 is going to be... 32 points of damage.
The horse is very much so dead. He falls down and has to get himself up with a bonus action.
Okay. And... Wait. I mathed wrong.
Oh no.
No, I did. No, 21, that can't be right.
21.
16 damage.
Okay. On the horse. It does kill the horse, yep.
Okay. And then the Civilonian rolled an 18. 19 rather.
Yep. 19 will hit.
And does necrotic damage. That is 10 necrotic damage.
Yep. Kills the horse that he's riding on. These three are all going to have to stand up. They are going to all turn to the Civilonian, ready their bows, and fire their bows on the Civilonian.
Okay.
First is a 15 to hit. Next one is an 8 to hit.
That one misses.
And then a 4 to hit.
That one misses. Only one hits.
That is the fire damage. Let's see. What did I say? What was the first one? Shoot, I forgot. I forget that it matters. I think it was a 17.
Or
I think it was 15.
It was 15.
15, yeah. It was close to his AC.
Okay, so it was 15 or lower. Okay, yep. So it's going to do the
Okay.
regular damage. 1d6 plus 2, and it will set the Civilonian on fire too.
Is it all fire damage?
Yes.
Okay.
This is 5, 7 fire damage right off the bat, and then he's set to minor burn.
Okay.
Can just be padded out for free.
Yep.
It was what, 7 damage you said?
Yes. He's already attacked the caravan. This one is also going to attempt to set the caravan on fire with a fire roll. This one back here. 17 to hit, and that's going to set it to a level 3 fire. This thing is going up in flames.
Get a little toasty in here.
For the last 2, this one already got attacked. Reaction's already down. They're going to attempt to move up for the carriage. Seeing as let's see, they're gonna move 100, so right to here. They're going to fire their firebow. The carriage. That is a nat 1. It goes off the cliff. And did I move everybody? Yes.
Yep.
And that'll be their turn. It goes over to Thames and Pibid.
Okay. We only have one rider who's still mounted, yes?
Yes.
Alright. He's getting the goodbye treatment. It's like the stone turning sound. Oh, it's a 7 to hit.
Yeah, unfortunate. He kind of just does a little.
Alright, I'm shooting his horse with a crossbow. 19 to hit.
19 will hit, yep.
Alright. D10 plus 2, baby. 6 damage.
6 damage. 6 to the Pearson. Horsey. Right. And, Thames, unless you wanted to move or do anything
I'm getting
else.
off the fucking cart.
Whee!
I'm just hopping off to the right.
Okay.
And I'm moving 20 feet up.
25.
Nice, just take another 5.
Okay. And, Thames.
How far away am I from that dude down there?
You are, let's see. You're 40 feet.
Okay. So I will use one of my actions to dash, and I'll get up right next to him. I want to pick him up and throw him off of the cliff.
Oh my god! What?
Damn,
Just so calm about it.
that's fucking brutal.
I'm gonna throw him off the cliff.
Alright, let's see. The edge of the cliff is 50 feet away.
I can throw him 55.
Oh no.
Go ahead and Dex versus agility.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god, I can't roll.
Just gets a turly head fucking sprinting at him.
He rolls an 11 for the agility.
Yeah, I rolled an 18.
Oh my goodness. Alright. He gets grabbed.
And I say, goodbye.
Goodbye, what do you mean, where?
Wee!
He hits the edge of the rock and is gonna fall and plummet down. Oh boy. Probably about 350. Let's see. I'm just gonna do a quick little funny roll.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, how heavy is his armor?
It's relatively heavy. Yeah, it's like relatively heavy.
He'll
Not
probably
anything
just
too crazy.
grab.
Yeah, I just want to see how much the impact is gonna deal, because I'm kind of curious myself. Let's see. So, oh boy. 5 d6 times 4. Okay. Let's see what we got here. So he takes 401 impetus damage. The man is no moss.
He died
Don't-
9 times over.
So don't fall over the cliff is basically what I'm hearing.
I would like to hop on the horse and ride it to Marth.
You hop on the horse and it goes.
And then I'll say, don't worry, I'm going to be getting off of you very soon.
Let's see. I'm gonna say because you used your movement this turn, you would have to do it next turn for your movement. If that makes sense.
Would I be able to use remaining movement that I would have had with the horse?
You would have had with the horse. Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, how much did you move? You moved 40 with action dash. Do you have any movement left over?
10.
No, my movement's 20.
So I'd say probably not.
Got you. Yeah, I guess I'll kind of point it towards Martha, not actually moving it.
And
I'm
mounted Turley head.
It's horrifying. We go to look down.
Take a step forward. Stab.
Ah, jab him.
All right, we're gonna go from audience right to left. First attack is a miss. Second attack is a 15 on the die.
Okay.
And then the third attack is a 17 on the die.
Yep, both those will get him.
Okay, cool. Just give me 1 second to do that. All right, and then the middle guy, first up.
Go soul.
14 damage on the first guy.
14.
The middle guy. Yep. If he's still alive, I need a will save.
He is still alive. We'll save. That is a 5.
He's afraid of me.
Okay.
And that is 17 points of damage.
On the one on the right. Okay.
And I need a will save if he's still alive as well.
Barely still alive. He rolls a 21.
Alright, he saves. So that's gonna be it for my turn.
Okay.
And then the Civilonian's gonna step up and attack the guy that's almost dead. He rolled a 12 on the die.
A 12 will hit, yes.
Okay, cool. And then that is gonna be 2d6. 11 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Sweet.
I think that
The man
was...
just withers and dies.
Okay.
I'm just getting whipped with a tentacle, and the necrotic damage just travels up your arm.
And anything else?
Nah, that's gonna be it. Wait, sorry, wait. The Civilonian pats itself off.
Yeah, go ahead and take the fire damage.
2 points of fire.
Yeah. Okay.
You almost missed that there, sir.
Yeah, well, that was the worst part. The entire time waiting for my turn was just me going, Civilonian has to pat itself off. Civilonian has to pat itself off.
It was almost a seizure wraith part 2.
So, yeah, I'll ask that question later.
Okay.
Theoretical question that hopefully will never have to be answered.
Oh no. Slythe, it is all you.
Choices. I'm going to point the cannon towards the man that is looming above Marth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Martha's nervous.
Marth just suddenly starts sweating. He doesn't know why.
I roll an 18 to hit. I fire.
Okay, yeah, that'll definitely hit. Okay, you is it the horse or the person you're going for?
Person.
Okay.
Marth can. Actually, no, shit. 18 magic damage.
18 magic.
And 13 fire damage.
Hey, nice.
18, 13.
Boom.
Oh shoot. Okay, yeah, you take a massive amount of a chunk out of their HP here. And since it's like the impact of a cannon, I'm gonna just see if they hold on. As a 16, they do manage to kind of just grab a hold and stay on the horse at the very least. And Marth like looks back over to you slightly. And he's like, "Did you shoot a cannon at me?"
If I was aiming for you, you'd have caught the cannonball, wouldn't you?
I don't think so. And he looks back to the carriage.
And that's my turn.
Beautiful.
I just don't reply any further.
Marth and Agatha. Agatha and Marth. Agatha's gonna go for a short rest.
Fair enough.
Martha's gonna use Didamia on the man on the horse here. That is a 14, which will hit. And for Deblage. Let's see, 3d4. 7, 9. That is 13. This actually gets doubled. Strength. Wait, what did he roll on the die? It was
15. He rolled 15 was to hit.
yes. Okay, so he just hits him. All right. 9, and then the 9 gets double. 18. 22 damage, and I think that actually finishes him off.
I would hope so.
That's certainly
Drop
finishes
him
him
by
off.
like 40s. And, yeah.
Yep, kills the man on the horse. He falls down to the ground. And Marth, you know, he's gonna be like, I don't know if you're not using the horse. He looks back over to Thames to just see him. The horse kind of struggling to hold up Thames's weight. And he's like, I think I'll be okay, Thames. I'll take the safe ride. He hops up on the horse.
I was going to take one of the bears anyways, but I do not think the schmucks can make it without this one.
Let's see. He has the 100 feet, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. And that'll be Marth's turn. Mechalite Arden Guerrilla Army are going to attempt to slash this man. Actually, you know what?
Yep. Pivot's actually gonna yell at the soldiers. Spiral gang, just disengage. Head for the bridge on foot.
Sir, yes, sir. No problem with that, sir. Would love to do that, sir. They're gonna disengage. Let's see. They're gonna take an attack of opportunity.
That's
With
unfortunate.
he actually misses with a 6. And they're going to let me look at their movement. They have really good movement.
They got
speed,
goated
actually.
movements. They could just fucking send it.
They move almost as fast. Okay, so it's 80 with the dash. 10, 15,
Ooh.
20, 25, 30, 35,
Wait, they're as
40,
fast as me.
45, 50, 55,
Imagine if
60,
they all had
65,
hasting
70,
Yeah,
75, 80.
they'd be faster than me by
Look
5.
down. How does it feel? You're one of them now.
I'm inferior to them. It's worse.
It's the one thing they
I'm
do.
only at a 40 movement speed because of the hasting meter. Gives me a +5.
They run away. That's what they did with Thames when he had the cryolapse. They all just ran in different directions. They put on the
Do they
best
get
survival
improved
technique.
movement speed by just tossing off the armor they're wearing, or is it just?
No,
show.
they know. Yeah, it's just for show.
Got you.
Guess we found our scout troops.
Sure did. We could actually train them, but I doubt they'll stay. That's fun.
End of the turn cycle. Gems is going to take the carriage across. Oh god. Let's see if I can just get the carriage and the boys here.
It's actually probably.
Oh!
It's actually probably a good thing. Thames hopped off the carriage.
Yeah, probably actually. Mother. Okay, I'll just. Do
Oh.
it
Just
individually.
makes up a quarter of the weight on that fucking carriage.
And tag. These guys are going to be able to make it across here. Lock the bridge in place so I'm not moving that.
Clear the landing. Clear the landing.
Motherfucker. Please.
Why
let me-
isn't this stuff locked in place ahead of time, brother?
You know, it was a busy couple of, yeah. I managed to forget. Alright, these guys, you know, they're gonna take one of the ropes with them. That's okay. We love that for
We
them.
need that.
This one is mine.
Put it back. Put it back.
Let's see, how far do they make it? Let's go for the measurement. He's actually just gonna dash. Let's go over here.
Drive off the cliff.
Get ready, ladies and gentlemen, hold on! You know, parts of the bridge just snapping off and kind of falling down as the immense amount of weight of the entire vault of, you know, Sen's castle being held inside. And he makes it to the end and kind of reaches to right over here. This horseman's gonna move.
Oh, fuck that. Not standing in the way of that.
Dear Lord.
Clive, Max, and Agatha just hanging over the fucking abyss.
Oh. Gems is driving us through this.
Yeah,
Away we go. Yeah, it's alright. You know, right on the edge. Who needs it?
Imagine having your life's fate be in Jim's hands.
It's really a sad fate.
These men all together, it goes back to their turn. They're all going to nod and agree that they are going to attempt to pin look down and try to take somebody alive until reinforcements arrive. 5,
Okay.
10, 5. They're going to attempt to surround you and individually grab you. I need 4 agility saving throws.
Okay.
First one rolls a 19 on the dex. That's 21. 11.
They got it. 15 on the first one.
Okay. 2 of them managed to grab you, and then give me a strength saving throw at disadvantage.
I see one of my d20s. I somehow rolled 2 18s.
Oh shit.
Hey,
Okay.
nice.
For a 23 total.
Wow. Okay. They get a combined score of 24.
Oh,
You gotta be kidding me. Wait. No, because it's only an attack and...
any seems pretty sure of that.
Dang it, it doesn't count as a hit or damage roll.
They managed to just barely pin you down and hold you temporarily. This guy is dead. These other two are going to... They realize that they're not going to be catching up to Pivid. They're going to run over. Actually, there's one horse that's still up. They're going to run towards that horse. What's their normal movements on super fast? 15, 20, 25. And then he's going to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 10, 15, 20, 25. They're going to take, with the fire arrow, a pot shot at you, Pivid.
What the hell?
That is an 8 altogether.
He misses. And I flip him off for good measure.
Beautiful.
Picking sexy today. Let's go.
Right.
It's been a long day, to be fair.
I've killed a lot of people.
Yeah. That's gonna be the end of their
fucking
turn.
Feeling it today.
Thames Pivid.
Alright. Is there anything you can do about this, Tims?
Look down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll have you go first. I'll adjust.
I'm going to move up to La Douzy.
Okay. Yep. Normal movement will get you right there.
Let's go. I'm going to take out Slate and Right, and I'm going to obliterate the dude in front of me.
Okay.
And I'm going to be using probably Unity dice for the damage. That way it also reflects on the person nearby. But let's see what I get to hit first.
Hold up.
So the first attack with Slate and Right is a 22.
22 will hit. Yep.
And the second attack roll is a natural 20, so I think that hits, hopefully.
Yes. Yep.
And on the crit, I'm going to use the Unity dice too.
Full. Decent.
I think you guys still have full.
Yeah, still full 15.
Yeah.
So the first damage. Let me make sure that I have this down. Yep, it's a +2.
This is gonna be foul.
What you get for trying to pin down Look Down. Like, what the fuck?
So the first attack roll is 24 damage of soul damage, and half of it goes to his nearest ally.
Say 24.
Yep.
Okay, 24. I think that might kill this guy. Let me see. Where was he before? He was off to the very right. Open that up. It does kill this guy on impact.
Okay. Then I will go to the second guy who just got his friend's soul shard inside of him. And I will use that crit.
Okay.
Really had
This
fucking
one here.
bearing down on you. with this.
Yeah.
Y'all fucked up.
I'm gonna save the Unity dice because that's 32 points of damage, soul damage towards this guy, and 16 towards his buddy.
32. This one's dead. 16. It dumps a pretty hefty amount into this guy. Okay. He's barely holding on.
Perfect.
And I'm going to hop off the horse, or specifically jump off so I can get next to the other horse. I'm cock blocking that dude.
Oh, you want to be like right here, you said?
Yep.
Hey, buddy. Where do you think you're going?
And Look Down now has an easy way out as well with the horse next to him.
Oh.
All right. No longer pinned down. You do break free. And Pippin.
Alright, I'm gonna step to the left.
Or
I'm
left here.
gonna cast Heal the Fox on Look Down. It's only level 1, because I have things to do.
You're good. I don't need
I don't need it.
anything crazy. It's
You
up.
get 5 HP back, and you are now undetectable.
Oh,
Nice. Good.
And then I'm stabbing the guy that almost died with my rapier. That is. Do I get advantage for being undetectable?
Yes.
Excellent. I rolled a 3 on the first one.
thank goodness.
That is a 16 to hit.
Yep. Drive it right on in.
Body.
6. 6 plus 6 plus 1, so 12 piercing, 1 magic.
Oh no. Yep. That one is most certainly dead.
Bro just dies and doesn't even see what killed him.
Oh, dark magics.
You're next, buddy.
Who said that? He always sees the Civilonian next to him.
I'm the Civilonian.
Slithe.
What about look down?
Look down. God,
Look down.
hold on,
is,
let me just take
permanently
these all and
undetectable.
then move them. Here we go. All right, now I can see everybody's fucking on the same page. All right. Look down. What would you like to do?
I mean, I feel like I have to stab this man. I just gotta do it to him, you know.
You have advantage, sir. Enjoy.
Hey, I'll take the 19.
Okay. Yep, that'll definitely hit.
Okay. I'm trying to start doing this where I just add my 2. I have a +7 to damage. That makes it a lot easier to keep track. Oh my goodness. 21 points of damage.
He's looking pretty rough.
He also needs to roll a will save.
Will save is a 3.
He is afraid of me.
He doesn't even know who you are. he's got paranoia now.
The Civilonian's gonna go now.
Who just shit my pants?
It wasn't me.
The Civilonian misses.
Oh, God.
Goes into his eye, and I have a wild question that I have to ask.
Okay.
Goes into my eye, not the bad guy's
okay.
eye.
Got you.
Yeah. Just could I theoretically put the hasting meter on the horse? I'm just saying it's at a full 5 stacks right now. If I put it on the horse, does it get the full 5 stacks?
I'm here for it. Yeah. Why not? Let's do it.
Okay, dope. I put the hasting meter on the horse.
Uh-huh.
I hop on the horse. I'll take the attack of opportunity. I don't give a fuck.
You're undetectable. You don't matter.
Okay. And while I'm on the horse, I'll just say, pivot, horse. And then I will just stay on the horse until pivot hops on.
Oh God. It's so goofy.
Ready to go once I hop on.
This is a fucking
Yeah.
Looney Tunes moment.
Yeah.
Slithe.
Yeah, continuing with that theme, Mania, real quick, from my position to the 3 dead horses,
boy.
please.
The
Let's see.
sleeping boys.
The ones that are asleep over here.
Yeah, that guy right there.
Let's see what's going on here. Measurement from you. Oops, what the fuck? Give me my measuring tool. All the way to the horses.
Oh, goody, it's under 400 feet. Can I make that attack with disadvantage?
Yes, with the cannon.
And this is a gamey question.
Mm-hmm.
If I am stealthed, does that disadvantage turn into a normal attack?
I would say probably not with the cannon because he already doesn't know where it's coming from.
Damn it. Okay.
Aha! It's over there! Alright, I'm getting ready, bitch. don't you worry. He looks
I
across the
rolled a
ravine.
5. I rolled an 18 and then I rolled a 3. Which
No.
makes it a 5. Right. So Slythe very enthusiastically angles the cannon at a 45-degree angle. just goes full artillery mode and fires.
Oh, that is amazing.
Beautiful.
Anything in that guy's area that I need to maybe accidentally hit or something?
Smacks the sleeping horse.
Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna roll like a d20 on like a 4 or lower. I will say that it'll hit one of the horses. It was a 12.
Fuck that
No.
horse.
I'm gonna say maybe it would land like right about here.
Ground just explodes near that guy. He's under artillery fire.
Man has a real Civil War moment.
What the? Who the fuck are these guys?
What do you mean you didn't kill a single MAGA soldier?
So we set the carriage on fire.
Okay, did
That's
it kill any of them? No.
They did more damage to themselves. What do you mean? That'll be my turn.
Okay. Perfect. Marth's gonna dash across. He should be able to just make this fine. Let's see. 200. He makes it across. Let me lock that peg in place. Agatha. What do? Agatha's gonna just move further back in the cart to disrupt the weight a little bit. Alright. And Max is gonna like look at you. He's like, "Could I? Do you mind if I take a shot?"
No.
Well, as long as you don't mind. Yeah.
I said no, you may not take a shot. This is my toy.
Oh. Okay. Well.
Play with the railgun, that thing that's laying there.
It's destroyed.
Yeah, it's kind of in bits and pieces. Also, I don't know. Just you said no that you don't mind, but I mean, it's okay. I mean, I'm not like trying to be that guy, but I'll just go whatever.
Life is going to completely ignore Maxwell now and just look down the sides of the cannon.
Maxwell's gonna just sit down and attempt to fix the gun.
You know, I saw a thing or two for Tim, so.
No big deal, but
Oh fuck!
it was like this home ec class in Mechalite once that I took, and that's pretty close, you know. I might be able to cook something up here. All right, let's
fuck.
see. Mog soldiers are going to run 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. And is there anybody else that is left that hasn't passed the bridge? Nope. That's it for them. We go back to top of the order. It's just the 2 horsemen left. The rest of the horsemen have now kind of... Let me just draw them in here. There's quite a few of them now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Have now all caught up. These 2... Oh, dear lord. This one is horrified. He's getting attacked by things that he can't see.
afraid of things he can't see.
Yeah, afraid of concepts that he can't feasibly, see. He's gonna see Thames standing there. And he is going to move in to try to help his fellow soldier get out. He's going to attempt to attack you with his lance. That is a 13 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And it's under the roll threshold, so it is going to. Oh no, that was just for the bow. Does double to mounted units. Unfortunate. Alright, so the 1d12 plus 2. That is going to be 6 strength damage.
So 3.
Yep.
Really scratches the turtle, man.
I'm at 145 out of 150, so I just look at him.
Lance, get out of here! Run, buddy! Yeah, thanks, bud.
Your friend is named Lance, and he's a cavalry unit. I guess he was born for it. Guess he'll die for it too.
He's gonna attempt to mount the horse here.
If he tries to move, I'll up attack him, which I think also collapses his friend because it's leading to right.
No.
That is 26 damage towards him.
Jeez.
Soul damage.
Let's see. I don't know if this guy's taking damage yet. I don't think he has. I think this is his first hit.
Does it go through armor though?
Full damage.
Soul damage does, yes. And that is 26. You said, yeah, that is enough to kill him.
Oh no.
And his soul shard collapses his friend.
Oh god, no. So it was 26. You said, so it's half.
So 13.
13. No. The soul kind of just splashes off to him and damages him very heavily. It most certainly is enough to kill him. But he goes, "What's wrong? Why is everything killing me? I can't even see!" And his soul just kind of gets flayed out of his body. Oh my god. Oof. This last guy sees you both, and he's like, "Well, I'm glad I'm not those two. Also, I'm getting the fuck out of here." 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He is going to turn around. He just was attacked by a mortar. 10, 15, 20, 25. He's running.
We love that for him.
He's out. He's done.
Yeah, he's making like a tree. And that'll be their turn. He goes over to Thames and
I'm shooting him.
No survivors.
The warning for the others incoming.
Oh,
It's a nat 20.
no!
What the fuck?
This is bullying, guys.
Bruh.
7 plus 5 is 13, 26 fire damage.
Oh my god.
Launched 12 feet.
It's 26 altogether?
Yep.
It touched 12 feet. Ah!
And then I'm shooting him with the crossbow.
Oh my god. Bruh.
Oh, I missed.
Aww.
Just sees a fucking crossbow bolt thud next to him.
Goes, ah!
Alright, I'm climbing on the horse with him.
You get on top of the horse.
Not up, Thames, we're leaving.
You guys get over, I'll be last. Whenever some of them are on the bridge, I cut it. And smash it. And I hold RH Deliverance with great pride.
Make sure you get across.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Are you mounting, Thames?
Yeah, I'll hop on this horse. Could I hot swap to the bear? Like whenever I go past it?
Sure.
Cause I think the bear can hold my weight a lot better. And I don't want this horse to give out over a rickety bridge.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Did you want to jump off the horse and onto the bear? Oh, God.
Assuming the bear isn't too tall, I'm pretty sure my legs could hit the ground, so my weight doesn't snap the bear's spine.
30. So you have another. Let me just detach the bear from the cart. You have another 70 points of movement.
Can I dash twice?
Yes.
Then I shall do so, but I want to make sure that the other two behind me are first.
Don't you worry.
So I guess I'll hold.
To the. What part of the bridge do you want to go?
I want to go to like the end of it, but I want to like wait right by the ropes.
Okay, that would be. I said 70 left. I think that's actually the perfect amount if you dash, double dash. So 200 plus the remaining 70 literally puts you at the end of the bridge.
Hey, let's go. Yeah,
That's massive.
Also, if possible, could I cut the other bear loose? I don't want poor fella to get killed for food.
Sure. And then you would just be like 10 feet back.
Okay, that works.
Boom, 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 boom.
Bears are friends, unless they're on the enemy side.
Food.
Then they become rugs for Alice.
Yes, sir.
All right, and anything else?
That'll be my turn.
All right, look down.
Okay, so we're both on the horse now.
Yes, sir.
Okay, what's the horse's move speed naturally?
Horse's move speed naturally is 100.
Just that's a normal movement speed.
Yep.
Okay, so it is now 105,
Okay.
and we move 315 feet.
With a normal movement, is that
Because it's 105 for the movement,
Mhm.
another 105 for the dash action, and
Okay.
then because of the haste meter, I get another free 105 movement.
Oh my god. 315. All right, let's see where that would
So
put
we
you.
just zoom in.
You got the zoomies, boys. Yeah, Thames mounts his horse. Thames, you just see, gonna just barrel right past you on your way out through the bridge. Yeah.
Thank you for letting me do this stupid thing.
Alright, just gotta let the mega soldiers cross. We're all set.
Slow motion running.
Like I just
Bridge
feel like
gives
it's one
out
of,
at the last second, like a fucking catacombs of Carthus. Fucking.
That'd be tragic. And then let's see.
Mega soldiers move, and then.
Yeah, Marth, Agatha, Max, Magus, soldiers. Yep. Okay. So, anybody else with anything that you wish to do on your turns at all, up until I get to the Magus soldiers?
I turn around to Max and Agatha as Max is sulking with the railgun, and I say, "Help me."
I kind of have my own issue right now.
If you load it and I fire it, we can do it a lot faster.
Yep. You got me. All right. Here I am.
Right.
Moving
Let's do
moves.
this.
Fucking
So
Now,
dumb.
DM, I'm thinking this. I'm taking this like a mortar, where one guy just chucks bolts in, and the other one, it just like thunk, 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 thunk. That's what I want to happen right now.
Oh dear
And I am
lord.
waiting for
Just in real.
those horsemen to get in range.
Right. So, if you hold if you use your action, I would allow for a stack. I would say that you could probably, if Max and Agatha are both here, you could get off a 3-shotter. And anything else?
No, that was it.
Cool. These guys are gonna move 80. Run, boys, run! Run like your life depends on it.
Because it kind of does.
Right to there. I think the next turn they should be able to clear the bridge. Let me see. Yes, they'll be able to clear the bridge next turn. That's gonna be their turn. These horsemen are gonna start to move up. I don't know why the horses didn't. What? Some of them are under. What the fuck is that?
Some of them started getting freaky with the horse.
It's just one of those days. This one is falling behind, so he's got to stay. These two. Alright. Grab these guys, and they'll move as a unit.
How did some of you get anal fissures?
They're going to dash to right here. Whee! Some of them are going to have to stay behind a little bit further because of the wall. So these ones right here in the middle, be a little bit further back.
That's value, baby.
Okay. And we go back to top of the order, which the horsemen already made their move. Thames, what would you like to do?
I would like to get by the side there of the bridge.
Right over here.
Yep. And whenever the Maga soldiers are passed, and there are a decent few of the if any of the horsemen try to cross, then I will slam Arch Deliverance down on the logs to kind of sort of chain reaction, and I'll also cut one of the ropes.
Okay.
And if they don't cross before, after like a certain amount of time has passed, I will also do that.
Okay.
I'm just trying to kill as many of them as possible if they are dumb.
Let's see. And
I will do something as well.
Okay.
Is I'm gonna hold a cast of Halt the Winds. So basically, if someone tries to shoot or they try to cross like this point here, the riders, I will cast it and fucking block them.
Okay. Past which point? Right here.
Yeah. Basically, pretty much right behind wherever the Maga soldiers are.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Unless they pass the threshold there.
Sounds good. And Marth, nothing. Agatha, look down. Anything?
I will hold my action to just bolt if we have to, but I don't want to pull pivot out of range for a spell.
Okay.
Thank you. And I can off if you want.
Nah. I mean, I have no reason to run that fast. But right now.
Other than it's fun, yeah.
Okay. Well, this was mostly to try and make sure I could get me and Pivot across the bridge so that we were not holding up the,
Retreat.
Slide, you're still holding the action with the 3 there.
Yeah, they're in range, right?
They are. Let's see how close they are now.
They're in range of at least disadvantage.
Yep. 335.
Let's do some demoralizing, shall we? Thunk, thunk, thunk. I roll. The first shot is a nat one. Is a 3. So roll the nat 1.
Okay.
So that just hits dirt. Makes a nice big spray of dirt next to some of them. Second shot is a 17, which turns into a 19.
Okay.
And last shot is a 10.
And a 10 will miss.
Okay,
So yeah, the 17, which one do you want to shoot it into?
let's say the middle, like in the the guy immediately below him.
Okay.
That random guy just catches a mortar shell.
I'm safe back here.
Right, he takes 15 magic damage and 14 fire damage, so 29 damage in total.
29. Okay, lots of damage here. Let me just add the text for that. It's taking 29. Okay.
And yeah, as the arcane cannon is just firing rapid fire with the 2 loaders and slide, everyone approaching just hears in the distance.
Yeah, that one I loaded it was the one that hit. Let's go.
Well done, Maxwell.
Yeah, no problem. It actually wasn't mine, but I wanted to take credit.
Keep it going. We got 20 more.
And we go back to
The Adventures of Slythe and Maxwell.
the MAGA troops make their way across to right here. Thank you for waiting for us, sir.
No problem. Go join the rest.
Yep. And the soldiers, top of the order, are going to attempt to approach. Albeit certainly more shaky than they were when they started off, seeing a lot of their comrades either magically asleep on the floor, crushed by a wheel and launched off a carriage. Some of them just stabbed to death.
And then as the entire party approaches, they just start hearing the chapel start
Under
coming in.
mortar fire.
Let's see, let me tag all them together here. Let me get rid of the carriage, just lock it in place. The bear's gonna go ooh, and start to run.
Good job there. Keep it going.
Oh, I gotta lock these guys into place. The sleepers.
Nippy
Alright.
time.
They are going to move up to the bridge. It was from this one here. So these ones are going to reach to about here. These guys are going to be behind a little bit. Ooh. These guys are going to be behind a little bit. And the rest of them are going to just halt and wait for the rest of them to kind of pass. They're going to look across the bridge, I will say. I'm going to just give them an observation as to whether they actually make their way across or not.
Maybe it should be like intent.
Yeah, actually, intent is a good idea. I like that.
So they can see us, but they don't know what we're doing.
Their intent, they rolled a 15 on the die. They have a +2, so a 17. They are a little bit cautious as they kind of reach the edge of this bridge. They've taken pretty heavy casualties, and they see you kind of, a couple of you just standing here, and a massive Turliad man on a bear. So they are going to actually start to double back a little bit. They are going to turn around, but that is the end of their turn there. And then anybody, I'm sure we want mortar fire.
I would yell across the chasm and say, "Send Eldrin our regards," and I'm going to cut both the ropes.
Yes, sir, but you'll be seeing him pretty soon. And you
Don't
cut
see
both
me by
ropes. And as you kind of cut the ropes, it becomes, you can just see it go start to lean off to the side as it becomes it stops holding the this side of the bridge up on the right hand side and starts to dip down.
Would it be possible to cut the ropes on the other side too?
Yep. And as you cut those, the bridge itself collapses down. Let me unlock the bridge. Falls down to the ground.
Into the watery depths below.
The groundy water. And that is the end of combat. Other than the shots that you're firing.
3 more, that's a 30. Oh, no, that's a 11. My bad.
You're hitting the dudes on the bridge. You're making those shots normal.
No, I'm hitting the guys in the back. Oh, wait, no, I am hitting the dudes on the bridge. Okay, that's 16.
16 will hit.
Next is a 20. Dirty 20.
Yep, that'll also hit.
And last one is a 13.
And a 13. Let's see. The soldier. Were you attacking a soldier or horse?
I'm attacking the soldiers. I don't got beef with the horses.
Okay. Those will hit.
Right, so first guy, he takes 12 magic damage. And he takes 24 damage in total. 12
Okay.
magic, 12 fire. Second guy takes 10 magic damage and 12 fire damage for 22 damage in total.
22. Let's see, where was the one that took the damage already? It was... I'll find you. He's not on the bridge, it looks like. Nope. I think he's behind a little bit. Where are you, you son of a bitch? There's so many iterations. Oh, it's this guy back here.
Yeah, I'm not exactly aiming for the front at most guys. I'm just kind of spraying around.
All right, and what was the last one?
Last one was... Oh, last one. Like last guy that I hit?
Yeah, for the damage, do you remember?
Yeah. No, I have the number sitting right in front of me. I've been waiting for this. Last one is 15 points of magic damage and 14 points of fire damage for 29 damage in total.
Actual pain. And yeah, once they start getting just absolutely barraged, I mean, parts of this bridge are starting to, the suspension here is starting to fall out. So they're gonna just completely track back and run away.
Yeah, as they are under mortar fire, Slythe is just gonna scream, "Run back to your mummies, Morph's horse boys! Run fast as you can!" And he fires off a few more shells just for good measure. I'm not gonna roll for them, just like they just impact.
We ain't here anymore.
Get off my cliff face.
Easy.
And
I'm going to move because my life is currently in the hands of boards, and I don't like that.
these guys
And not
make their
only
way
are
out.
you heavy, the bear is heavy as well.
Yeah, I think like we did calculations. Surely they're like 600 pounds or something like that.
Very heavy.
Bears are around 600, 700 pounds, if I remember right. Depends on the bear, I guess.
True.
And Marth is going to kind of just make his way up. He's gonna take the horse with him. Hopefully. Yeah, there we go. And as he walks forward, he just kind of... Everybody give me an observation, just quickly.
Nope.
It is.
Earl's
Again,
19.
8.
I also got a 19.
You all smell the scent relatively kind of faint of smoke.
I'm going to tell the ones that are without a mount or mobility to get inside of the main cart.
Yes, sir, of course. Thank you for your... And then they, like, see the three kind of just sitting here with the more...
Less staring, more moving.
Yes, sir! And then they kind of, like, try to shuffle past Agatha.
And Slife is just, he's still got the cannon trained on the opposite cliff face.
One look down, let's move.
How do we feel about hijacking a ship?
Ship.
We have to go through the border, do we not?
Sorry, can you turn the horse around?
I suppose we should keep it as an option. You know what you're doing still, right, Yums?
Yes, of course. As it is right now, we should be able to just take a side road and head up north. It's completely up to you. Whereabouts would you like to go? We could maneuver ourselves right around Brevaire and head back up to Patovia if you wish.
Is that wise, though? The army from, the city, Dwight, will likely be on the border, no?
Yes, well, as it stands right now, we are on the western half of a large ravine. We probably have about, I think we've maybe bought an hour worth of time.
Would I gather that this smoke is, like, fire smoke, or is it, like, dust from horses' smoke?
Definitely fire smoke, yes.
The fire is foreboding.
Are there villages, townships nearby?
Well, if we continue heading west, that puts us right up in the mountains. We're at higher altitude right now. That would put us in the direction of, well, Mechlite government, property, Lake of Repose. If we continue heading up north, we would make our way towards the edge of the ravine, head back towards the main road. And if we would continue completely due west, we would head towards the shore.
How do we feel about the shore? Smoke falls, the mountains, there are fire coming from them.
And as you say this, Pivot, you get a call.
Man, I wonder who it is. Who answers the call?
Hello. Sorry to have answered your call late, but I did mobilize everyone to the border, and we have a bit of a problem.
What is the problem?
Well, it might be better if you look for yourself.
And he kind of pans out the call to show you that the entirety of just about a couple of miles off from the border itself, there are wildfires strewn from miles and miles to be seen.
What the?
I don't know if anybody will be able to get up here, at least on land.
No. Yeah, the border's closed off. Alright. Thank you, Kyalda.
Yes,
We will likely be coming in by sea, then.
well, I will make sure to keep an eye out for you. Should I stay here?
Marth, orders for Kyalda and his men. The border's closed off by wildfire.
Shit.
Wildfire?
Wildfire. How? They really did not want us to leave. Yeah, tell them to stay at the border for now, just in case.
Alright. Silmats would like you to remain on the border for now. Delaying actions, keep them at bay, don't risk yourselves too much.
Yes, as you command. Stay safe.
You too. Alright then. To the shore it is.
And, you hear the all too familiar "Oh!" from none other than Bavelli. Let's see, where's Mr. Bavelli?
fuck?
Who has been hiding inside the cart.
This motherfucker.
Is he slightly scorched?
Yeah, he's a little bit, the tip of his hat is kind of like burnt. Well, we're lucky to have made it out of that situation, no?
What the fuck?
What? Are you really surprised that I'm here now?
No, just exasperated.
The longer we wait here, the more accurate the location reports on us are going to be.
Surely. But I can, within good confidence, give you some reliable information.
Spill it.
Well. How to say this? There has been a universal order on the western half of the shores. It is called a faucet order from the Mechalite government. It is shut down all of trade sectors on the western shores, and military vessels have been stationed there. It would be difficult to get you out of the ports for now, but I might be able to work some magic. I have some friends who are looking to make a little bit of money.
What kind of money?
You, Thames, go ahead and, the floorboard that the Herbition is sitting under, go ahead and lift that up.
I begrudgingly obliged, because I had to go put myself over repeatedly, so...
I stand up and I go straight towards Bavelli, who has his bird cap. I look him dead in the eye and I say, "How far's the fire? How bad is it? Where is it? Where is it?"
From my understanding, it seems that he has scorched most of northern Mechalite.
Most of it.
The whole
Life just
region?
visibly.
What can I say? The man is truly and purely insane. He would go to all lengths to stop you from getting out.
Wildfires. Oh, nothing worse than the wildfires. Sly says as he visibly shrinks, and then he goes and finds his chest and just crawls into it, shuts the lid on it.
Thames, as you approach, you're lifting up the board.
Yep.
You lift up the board, and on the underside of the board, what do you see?
Trying to remember. Did I say anything was under there? Or is this like for me to read something for the chat?
You look on the underside of the board and you see the words "Vera was here," and Bavelli shapeshifts into a very shadowy figure with a large smile on, and he says, "Yes, well, I think that we can make a lot of money and good business together, no?"
This still didn't answer my question. What kind of money?
Well,
How much?
There's a little bit of a problem at the end. He kind of he instantly swaps back over to just Bavelli with a big old smile, and he goes, at the port itself, there is a large fee for the ships that are docking in. It is either they pay 15,000 gold, or, well, they have all of their cargo stripped away, and they are placed under suspicion. This is the information that was given over to the guilds, for the trade guilds, at least. I can get a ship into the bay, but I would like a sizable return.
So, what, 20,000?
I would say just pay me back my 15,000, and perhaps you could be of assistance to our organization. I've been watching from afar, just to determine as to whether I wished to do business with you all. The final string of things, I suppose, was when I saw your decision making with Soliet. Soliet and our organization go quite far back.
Can we discuss this
On the road.
elsewhere?
Of course. And you start to mobilize here.
I get back on my bear and I just kind of say, fucking long ass day. Marth, what did you do to Eldrin? Did you sleep with his girlfriend or something?
A little bit worse.
Hold on. His wife?
You start to make your way out. Make your way. Oh, well. Okay, you know what? We're going to go under the assumption that they all make it with you. And we're going to make our way to, actually, the shores themselves. Let me copy all the tokens. And yeah, as you kind of start to move a little bit north to get on the roads to start heading west, you do notice that there are massive wildfires off in the distance up north.
Do you feel like now is a good time to explain why he is willing to destroy 1/4 of his entire country to kill you, or
To kill me?
I figured that it is not to kill anyone else. There's a message for you in Bavaria.
Well, recently recollecting some of my old memories, I do recall that there was a time that Eldrin was running away from his father, from his country. He was making his way up north into Mechalite, or into Patovia, rather. We had gotten information that he was, well, setting into motion a lot of terrible things, spreading propaganda, false rumors, and mobilizing a lot of men to incite riots, skirmishes in Patovia. And, well, once we caught up with him, it was after a particularly gruesome and bloody battle. I lost my temper and I almost killed him. I crushed his jaw and his throat as well. He was barely alive, but I was convinced not to kill him. He managed to survive and somehow escape. After we were attacked, he must harbor hate for me because of that, but as for this entire war, I can't assume that that would be it. There has to be something else.
Well, now that we're far enough away, I'm going to hook the bear onto the back of the wagon to have it move with it, and I'm gonna hop onto the back of the cart and start going to sleep.
Perfect. Yes, the journey to the port itself. Actually, let me just open up the map really quickly, and I can give you a really good estimate.
Just a rough estimate as well.
Mhm.
How long has it been since we entered the tower?
Yeah, so I was actually calculating since you entered the tower. You had gotten there during the, I believe, early afternoon. It is now. It's actually pretty late. I forgot to change the time of day. But yeah, it is. It is now very dark. It's probably been about 8 hours.
All right.
And as far as your journey in from the ravine, I'm going to say this is probably about a 2-hour journey from your current position.
All right.
So it is going to be even darker. And as you... Actually, let me grab the tokens here. You can all gain the benefits of a short rest at the moment, if you wish.
Hey.
I'm going to heal everybody else up there.
I will take it.
I got 2 hours, and then I'm just pivot, not the sorcerer.
Reach. And here we go. It is late. Late. We'll give it a little bit of brightness so you guys can at least see. You guys are going to be kind of starting from relatively far off here. And as you kind of approach, Bevelli on the road, Thames, kind of came up to you just to attempt to have a conversation with you.
I would entertain it, although I'd probably be a little quiet. Just woke up after probably the most hellish day he's had in a couple centuries.
So I wish to, yes, get my money back. However, that's not the important reason that I'm reaching out to you in particular. The reason that I wish to assist you all. I see you as a great benefit to not only Petovia, which surely Petovia's restoration is very important, but I wish for Mechalites to be able to be rid of this Eldrin situation. He has terrorized not only our organization, Camp Neck Underground, but he has made it, well, impossible to make a living as a mercenary. They are all at his control and whim. There is a split in the mercenaries' ideals at the moment. Some of them are reluctant, but happy enough to help Lord Eldrin with his goals, as Mechalite is still Mechalite to them. However, many of us wish to rid of him. There is a great divide between our decision-making and how to go about things. Some of them still wish for the destruction of Petovia. I would hope for you to calm this down, as I know that you might be able to talk some sense into them.
Mercenaries, Mechalite. Have you been digging into my past?
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm good acquaintances with someone that you are, well, not blood related. You don't look the same, at least. He gives you like a nudge. I would like you to talk to your brother.
He's on your side. I heard one of them say some orders came from him, and I thought I was going to have to beat the fuck out of him.
Unfortunately, he's not on your side, at the very least. He is, well, not the biggest fan of Eldrin. Follows his command. He still wishes for the overall destruction of Batovia. However, he does have, or rather did have, a rather firm and supportive relationship with Soliet. They continue to talk out through the years. Perhaps it might be useful.
Of course, I would like to meet him.
Splendid, splendid. It was all worth it after all. And I didn't have to turn you into a shish kebab. He looks over to you. It's like...
I'm in a chest right now.
Oh. You might be napping. Oh well. As far as you kind of take a halt as you guys have reached close, and Gems kind of gives you like the heads up. We're here. Excellent. My men's boat should be docked inside the port at the moment. Soon enough, the dockmaster is going to go up to them, ask them for a very hefty fee, haggle them, be very upset with them that they even have made their way here in the first place. Currently, there should be a lot of suspicion on them. We need to find a way on that boat, and I'll take care of the handling fees.
And I'm assuming that the benefit of me doing this for you would be a whole new world of business opportunities, no?
Yes, as a businessman myself, or as a man who took over the business of another man. It is all that I care about.
Whose business did you take over?
Oh, well, my name is Vera, sir. I am not the Great Bevelli. The Great Bevelli fell some 50 years ago. It is little known knowledge, and I would ask you to keep these things quiet, as of course I need to keep my appearances up.
Slife pops his head out of the chest, like he just makes it open. He opens it like a little sliver, like you can see his eyes, and they dart between Bavelli and the Mikalite Ardent guerrilla forces, and he says, "Not very good at keeping secrets, are you?" And he closes the chest again.
No, if I was worried about you all blabbing, I wouldn't have told you.
Well, at the very least, I do not see a reason to aid Mechalite. But yes, I would like to meet my brother. Where is he?
He is dead in the middle of Denland. He went back doing what he knew and, well, I can't say loved. It doesn't seem as if he loves it very much, but he is quite good at it. He's made his way to quite a formidable mob boss.
I'll kind of like twist the hammer by my side a little bit, RH Deliverance, and say, "Well, I told you you'd get to see him again. Just didn't expect it to be this long."
And Bavelli, happy at kind of your answer, says, "Right, well, I will make my way over and in and head over to the boat. I have some spare uniforms that you can all wear. Official trade vessel merchant uniforms. You look wonderful. As for how you get in, well, you'll have to figure that out. Good luck." And as you kind of look over the area itself. It seems as if it has been kind of fenced off with a lot of barbed wire. There seems to be a couple of different entrances to the actual port town itself, both being patrolled by Mechalite guards. And stationed at the port itself is a large Mechalite war vessel. Baveli's gonna head in. He meets the man at the the station and kind of just tips his hat to him. And the man, like, very happily kind of walks up to me. He's like, Baveli, oh my god, it's been so long since I've seen you out this way. Do you have anything for me? Well, it depends. Do you have the goods? Oh, yeah, yes, of course. And he kind of, like, lays out some money for him, and he hands him some food. Heads in. And he takes a while to talk to the dockmaster itself, and the dockmaster is just kind of very slumped back in a large chair with his kind of double chin just blotched right over on top of his belly, and he very just angrily looks over to Baveli. He says, "You're lucky that you have such wonderfully wide influence in the trade guild. Or else I will have you arrested here and had your cargo taken a long time ago. But, since they name-dropped you, I only want the 15,000 gold that is owed to Mechalite. Nothing more, nothing less." "Oh, yes, of course, that's no problem. Here you are." And he takes out a massive bag of gold and plops it down on the table for him. "I just need a couple moments at the with my my crewmates and ship. Some of them are gonna come off for just a couple. Make sure to keep your eyes on them. Most of them are all just good boys. You have nothing to worry about, especially with those men around." "Well, yes. Here to strictly patrol after the events of what happened in our harbors down south. To think that Trell attacked is absolutely wild." "Yes. My war is a very interesting thing. If you'll excuse me, I have some business to conduct." And he heads onto the ship, and a couple of the men are going to come off and just stretch their arms. And Baveli heads up to the captain here. And the captain looks over to him and goes, "Ha ha!" Baveli goes, "It's wonderful to see you too, Neck Seaward. Do you mind if I grab the spare clothes? I've got some, men to sneak in."
"Do what you must. But you owe me for this one. I'm sweating just standing here in the port."
"Yes, of course, my friend. As always, it's a pleasure." And Baveli is going to make his way back out past the checkpoints and deliver the clothes unto you all in the large crates.
Oh, time to start handing out outfits. We got clothes for 70 people.
And yep, you start kind of handing out outfits to everyone. Baveli just makes sure that nobody's kind of like watching you guys. And he looks at the large kind of just treasure vault that you have pretty much inside this caravan. He says, "I apologize that you are going to be losing such valuable equipment."
Can we not bring it within chests?
I would, we're carrying lumber with us, it would be a bit suspicious if we carried quite a few chests on board. If you wish to raise suspicion, it is your life on the line and not mine. But it is my reputation.
Slife grumbles and gets out of his chest.
It's
And he, what's it? He walks towards where the uniforms are and just says, "Me and clothes don't agree." As he starts trying to find a hat to cover the second jaw he has growing out of his head.
little cap over.
I'd probably divvy up the gold, so us individually can hold it.
Yep.
I'll also take all the important resources. Unfortunately, we're gonna lose, some stuff that can be made later. Unfortunately, half of like the reddish armory is gonna be lost, but
That's how it's
Probably
gonna
take-
be.
I'm afraid this will all be taken by mechlites soon enough. Once they find that you have stopped here, I think to be safe, you might want to drag it a little bit away from the harbor, at least. By the time they find it, surely we'll be quite far away, but...
But I'll take all the crafting supply stuff that was in the vault with me as well.
Alright, perfect.
And yeah, that's mainly it. Yeah, if you guys want any of the weapons within the vaults, I'd recommend looking into taking them now.
Definitely bringing the olivinium pieces.
Let's see. Obviously the railgun, parts of that.
The pieces.
Maxwell's gonna keep that. He's been trying to put it together for the better part of 2 hours, so he'll make sure that is taken with him.
Alright, question: can the fan hammer be remade? This is pretty cool.
I would say probably, yeah. I would say most of these things could be remade. It's a couple of
Cross
them.
driver too? Because I stole one before we left.
Oh, you stole one before you left. The cross driver, no, unfortunately. That is kind of one of the more prized weapons of Baldesh, and you don't really see it very often outside of that. And Marth looks over to Bavelli and he says, there's quite a few of us. I don't know how we're supposed to make it past the checkpoint unnoticed. Yes, well, that is not really my problem, I suppose. I managed to get you this far. This is the one thing I am going to have to ask you to figure out yourself.
It has been a few hours. I have room in my, so I say,
No.
wink.
There's a military vessel just outside. If we wish to risk being chased down, they will be faster than us. I can almost guarantee that.
Can be quiet.
Actually, can we start handing out the weapons to the MAGA troops?
Oh, yeah. I think
That's
theoretically between all of these people, there's nothing against having a weapon on a trading vessel, or even like a weapon or two. It's just arming yourself with like cannons and you know, like setting things actually that could be used as like combat wise on the sea is forbidden. So like just arming your men is totally fine.
So we pretty much can bring everything except the arcane cannon.
Yep, actually that's pretty much it. I think everything else should be tuck-awayable enough.
But can we break it down? It's like remove the parts that are like Arcanius, so it's just the.
I would say so. I think that's fine.
So it's just parts, and you can rebuild it later.
Yep.
I do have an idea. We have 3 seals. Copper wing seals.
Eh.
That is genius, yeah.
So we could act like... Well, the manga troops already look mecha-lite. We could act like we're mercenaries that were hired to help them. We'd have to hide Marth. He's a little standout-ish, and probably I would have to find some way in as well. I guess if I put the full Marauder gear on, then I could look not Turliad and just look like a massive dude.
I mean, then the big question at that point is, has word of the Maga troops' betrayal gotten around or not?
I assume not this quickly. Unless, like, they had a Paul Revere figure just inform them.
Well, there is a Lavinium. So then...
Yeah. Could probably get past the mundane guards at least. By the time they realize what happened, we could be long gone.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a bad idea.
And we could get Gems to be his usual Gem self. Give him one of these seals.
Oh god, don't give him
access to anything I desire.
Oh no, what's this? Workplace harassment?
As unfortunate as it is, he is one of the most mecha-lite people we have on our team.
True.
I think really the biggest one's gonna be is we have to pretty much not let people see Marth's crown. Verdant Dawn, I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
Veli, do you have anything to cover Marth's head? Case.
Veli, like, very sadly looks at his cap.
A sack would do.
A sack? Oh, yeah, I can manage that.
Make the King of Padovia wear a sack on his head.
Marth just, like, very angrily looks over at the suggestion. You are trying not to arise suspicion? You want to put a sack over my head?
Horribly disfigured.
And he looks at you.
If you have armor that is damaged, take it off.
Right.
It arises suspicion.
Marth takes his armor off.
Same.
Everyone's just like, alright, no armor.
Max keeps
To
his
be fair,
raincoat.
Myra was
Gems.
just dangling my thread.
Yes.
You are one of the officers leading the Maga soldiers and a band of mercenaries. I will be taken in the back, but here, and I toss him a seal.
And he kind of like juggles it in the air. And he's like, wow. Yes, of course, Officer Connor James. Well, Officer, let's see, Connor Smeggs. I think that's fine.
Smegs is an awful name, but that is besides the point. I will give one. Probably. Actually, I don't know. Pivot would be the best idea.
Yeah. Well,
Just for the
Pivot would
goblin.
benefit. He's a goblin.
Yeah.
This is another officer.
I mean, let's be honest. If the fucking Inglorious Bastards dude could have been an officer, these two could. So I'll give one to Max.
Wow. It looks pretty nice on me, honestly. I gotta say.
Act official. Act mechalite.
I am Mechalite.
Perfect.
You've nailed it, Maxwell. Congratulations.
Oh, thanks.
And finally, suppose if I have to, I'll put the mask on and keep just one of the seals on me.
And Marth kind of looks to the rest of you and he's like, I am trying to see how maybe we could get me in. I think I would stand out. I suppose I wouldn't be against wearing something over my head. But wouldn't it be suspicious if we just walked in with a man who had a bag over his head?
Can we borrow your cap, Billy?
I want this back. Yeah, of course. And he puts it like just over his head, and it's kind of just goofy and big enough that it plops over Verdant Dawn and covers its kind of ethereal glow.
Lager troops. Lee.
Yes, sir.
Maxwell. And Gems. In this case, we'll be acting as your officers. The rest of you in the group, you are mercenaries. We are currently going to be shipping out to Batovia. We are reinforcing one of the encampments.
Yes, of course, sir. Is there an area that we should claim to be, if we're asked?
Would I know of any good ones? I guess Pivot wouldn't know.
Around, let's see.
There's Les Holston up in the top left, and also areas around Bayfield.
I was gonna say, I mean, you could kind of take a shot in the dark with, you know, like the towns and cities that exist, at least existed previously in Batovia, as to whether they like stayed at the encampment there. As far as actual encampments, I would have you just give me like a history.
Alrighty. I will do so. 19. Cool.
It's actually not bad. Those horsemen that were following you, you kind of saw their armor a couple of different times. They're not too far off from where you are where you normally were in Sens. They are kind of stationed like northeast of you. They are the horsemen of Akkad. Akkad is a like a settlement that they set up in Batovia itself. Pretty far inland. As far as anything else that would be like relatively close, Bilms was close.
Pretty common knowledge, though. That's not under Mechalite control.
Right.
All transport vessels that were to bring us to there have to be used for the conflict with Threll. As such, we are granted leave on a civilian vessel.
Okay. All right.
Do we say we were shipping to Liz Holston for further posting.
That works.
All right. I guess that sounds pretty good. Who's taking the lead?
I think it is best if I play the intimidation figure as much as possible. The less I talk, the less obvious it is.
Yes, well, I would love to, lead this merry band of mercenaries. I think that is okay. Where less hosting is where we were headed.
Yes.
With a large amount of lumber. Okay. I suppose we are all set then. I will do my best.
Certainly wouldn't want him behind me. I say as I go get my cross out of the out of the thing.
Dragging his cross.
It's lumber.
Oh my god.
And Marth goes over to you, look down, and he just sees you and he goes, look down, would you...
I look down.
Right. Would you mind if I borrowed that eye patch?
I hand him the eye patch.
And he just looks at you and he says, thank you. I need to make myself look as non-regal as possible, I suppose.
When was the last time you cleaned that?
The eye patch.
Yeah. Well, I don't think I need it anymore. Anyway.
And I'll hand Marth my cane.
This looks so fucking goofy.
And I'll say, well, if you don't want it to look regal, this thing looks about as non-regal as I own.
I look like I'm about to do some shuffleboarding in a nursing home.
Perfect.
All right, well, I suppose we should head out. Good luck.
Jims, you at the front. Maxwell, you at the side. Flaunt the badge, but do not talk if you cannot. I will be at the rear, acting as a quote-unquote supervisor.
All right. Looks like we got our plans straight. Let's head out. And that is where we're going to end tonight's episode. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining. I appreciate it. I hope you all had a lovely evening watching these lovely people try to run. I actually didn't expect the combat to last that long, even. But yes, they have been pinched in. They kind of went northwest to cross that giant ravine to attempt to go either north or off to the bay. Eldrin has given orders to set massive wildfires all throughout northern Mechalite to attempt to pinch the party in and keep them from leaving the territory. However, the party has found, or rather Bavelli has found the party and has offered them safe passage in agreement that Thames assists him and his organization, Camp Neck Underground. We will see where this kind of plan that has been culminated together from Thames leads the party. Are they able to actually make it into the port and exit, or are they going to raise suspicion and have to deal with a entire Mechalite's military vessel? You will have to find out in the next episode next Friday. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your evening. Make sure to check out the sponsor, Starforge Systems, with the links that popped up in chat there. And if you wish to support us, me and Tori, you can do so through the Patreon. It's !Patreon. Will pop up the Patreon. We're going to be doing our commission drawings commission drawings, our paint commission drawings this week. So I already have the prompt for Beichel. I think I have to get mine from Bowtie. I have to get mine from Beichel. But if you guys are at the I can't actually remember which tier. I think it's the $40 tier. The commissions are there. And if you are enjoying the content, want to see more, we do this every single Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern. So make sure to sub, like the streams, and follow along for future episodes and the journeys ahead. Lastly, just thank you once more. Hope you all have a lovely rest of your evening, and as always, stay beautiful. Goodbye.